It's Week 12 of the National Football League. And we'll be watching the Patriots' sure-handed wide receiver. He's putting together one of the better seasons in league history. It's the Pats and the Giants. All that and more coming up next.
We are across the Hudson from Midtown Manhattan at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Today, Week 12 of the NFL season is upon us, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the New England Patriots taking on the New York Giants. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you take a look at this Giants ball club. They come in losers of 2 straight, so they're trying to right the ship here a little bit.
They're teetering a little bit, aren't they? And now things could really go south.
The Pats offense rested and ready coming off the open week in their schedule. Now with just 1 second showing on the play clock, we're going to get a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Jones wants to throw to start things out here. Short pass caught by Henry. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. Well, CD, you see some of the injuries that have popped up for this franchise, and obviously hoping to get these guys back sooner rather than later.
Yeah, and these guys, they've been hearing the mantra, next man up, since their Friday night light games in high school. It's 3 simple words, but they're absolutely perfect to use, and everyone has adopted them. Next guy up, do your best.
They'll run it. This is Ramondre Stevenson. Sheds off the tackle. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A big run there. 29 yards and a first. Thought they were going to have him down a lot earlier, but he was able to shed that tackle.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles. Gain some additional yardage.
Now a play fake here on first down. Looking right sideline, that's complete. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
And defensively here, it's hard to overlook the fact that this is an offense that's dead last in the NFL in rushing. So this back 7's going to be tested. Heck, might be more of a back 8. No doubt about that. And they surrender the catch here and the first down.
That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it'll be second down.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Giants' 7-yard line.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
Here we go.
On second down, it's Stevenson. And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up. Operating from the gun, Jones. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And the Patriots are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Stevenson is into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. Everybody in the stadium knew what they were going to do right there, CD. 3 tight ends on the field, all that extra bulk, and they run it in.
And you saw where that one went, right? You run it over your best blocker. I can just see the head coach right now. I want to run this one over the big boy. And
so back onto the field come the Pats for their second drive. And you figure this should be a healthy, arrested, a focused unit, and they're working on a good winning streak. They had the week off last week. This is really a team, Charles, that should be in top form.
I would agree absolutely with that. What coaches worry about, what organizations worry about, though, is overconfidence. They've been playing so well, and now they've had that extra time off. And we've seen teams come back off the open week and come out flat. So what a lot of good coaches do is they kind of game plan for that with their teams. On defense, they may blitz more in the beginning to get them going. On offense, they may go more up-tempo. Anything to get them out of that lethargy right at the beginning.
Jones now on 1st and 10.
A throw left sideline falls incomplete. The Patriots at 4-6 now on the year. And they come in off the extended break from the bye.
And I think it was much needed. Because you play 2.5 months, you know you're ready for some time off in order to get prepared for the home stretch. In fact, when they looked at the schedule to start the season, I think they liked where the open week fell.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Operating from the gun, Jones.
And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
A busy first quarter. His 3rd catch of the afternoon is a first down.
I know this may be jumping the gun a little bit, but 7-7, they're flinging it around like crazy. Look at the drive that's going on here. Partner, we may have to start thinking about one of these defenses just holding someone to a field goal and maybe trying to get an advantage that way.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Giants are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line. And that's a ball that he is going to want to keep, his first career interception in the National Football. New England trying to get a place on offense. They'll run with Stevenson to begin the drive.
And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up.
So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line.
Jones looking to change the play.
Here Jones gets it out quickly, complete. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. That was a lightning-fast decision that time. He just caught it and got rid of it.
Because he saw his guy was going to be open immediately. So he took the R, the run, out of the play. He took the O, the option, out of the play, and immediately got to the pass.
And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. 53 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. Charles, they won last week despite him not running the ball well. They told us need to get him going. Runs like that help.
And they talked to us about leaning on him because, as you noted, last week they didn't have to. Still won the ball game. They leaned on other people to give them the yardage that they needed, but they really want him to be that guy, and that's what they're doing early in this game.
Now Jones on first down. And a powerful stiff arm. It frees him. And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. A big play there with his 16th touchdown of the year. And the Patriots have taken the lead.
I know these wide receivers are about flash and dash and high-flying plays, but a good number of them played running back at some point in their career, and that's how they finish off a lot.
New England's offense set to go. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, and they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive, so we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, and that's always a question that you have when you have to come off the bench after having sat there for a long time. Are you ready to go? Are you loosened up? But even more so, are you mentally alert and ready to put your best product out there?
They take it. Up falling incomplete.
Well, their first two drives yielded touchdowns, so there's no reason for them to feel like they have to pull back on the reins. They pushed it downfield, looking for another one right there. Didn't get it, but we know they're going to continue.
And the giant rush gets home as down he goes.
Dexter Lawrence able to bust free and get to the quarterback. Work now for Jones and the Patriots here after the sack. It's 3rd and long.
Jones, off play action. And pressure coming, and they got him once again.
The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss.
We've watched this a long time, and I still don't believe we get it. 3rd and long. Why are you calling play action?
Yeah, because they're not going to bite defensively, right?
No, not at all. I did have a coach explain to me years ago that for some teams, that's how they have to deal with pass protection and their line blocking.
Now the Patriot offense set to take over again. Here's Jones off the bootleg.
To the right side, he's got Parker.
He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 31-yard line.
Up the middle, here's Stevenson.
And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. Operating from the gun, Jones. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. He's now just 3 yards shy of 197 yards receiving on the contest and a 1st down.
And that's patience to be admired right there because he looks left, looks right, and waits for the right guy to come open, spots him in the middle of the field.
Stevenson now on 1st and 10. Big play from a big man. Kayvon Thibodeaux off the edge and dropping him behind the line.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. But the converse is, though, You've got to win those one-on-one blocks, and when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
Jones now looking to throw on second down.
Thrown to Parker, complete on the slant.
And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 36. Back to throw. Jones.
They set up the screen for Stevenson.
And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. A good convergence there defensively, only a yard, and it's second down.
At the 35-yard line.
Here we go. 11.
Looking to throw. Jones. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giant. Line.
Here we go. Get set.
Out of the gun, they give it to Stevenson.
And effective running here. He'll take it down inside the 10.
57 yards rushing for him now to this point. Second down from the 8. They can get a first down by reaching the 5.
Operating from the gun. Jones. That is caught at the 7-yard line. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And now we've got a 3rd and 3.
Well, the stats that matter on this play don't help a team very much unless, of course, you're playing defense.
If you're getting points per reception, you got a reception, but no yardage. Great job by the defense, though. They read through that one.
They read through it, gave up no yardage, and people got credit for tackles. Pretty good deal.
Now Jones from the gun on 3rd down. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first. So here are the Patriots now. They get ready for their first possession of half number 2.
They make their second half debut here. Things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a 2-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realized what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because if they don't get some kind of points here, that next drive, that could make this a free possession game.
Stevenson gets it again on second down. And he'll be stopped up at the 26 after a gain of only a couple.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Back to throw. Jones. And that is incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
So the Patriots coming out now. Jones throwing to start the drive.
Got his man. It's Thornton.
And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49.
A gain of 13 yards. First down, Patriots.
On the counter, it's Stevenson.
And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action.
That's the end of the 3rd.
We have played 3 quarters. Welcome back now here in East Rutherford. It's Patriot football, but they trail here as we begin the fourth quarter. Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on second down. Off play action. Jones. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. The offense on third down tonight, they've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. They're looking at third and a few inches. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. Desperation time now. Here's Jones. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's taken down inside the 30. Well, hang on a second here, because on that last play, it appears one of the Giants shaken up. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. Throwing, Jones. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he's down into the red zone at the 15 after a gain of 15. First and 10.
First down, New England.
Now Jones. And incomplete on the deep ball.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shot. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
To throw on second and 10. Jones into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Bobby McCain. And the Giants are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line. But here in the fourth quarter, defensively, you know that you're just going to blanket the field with defensive backs and say, okay, take your best shot. And that. Now the Patriots gearing up to go now. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll get this only up to about the 3-yard line. And the tackle there by Micah McFadden. Second down and 8. From deep in their own territory, they look to throw. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And now we've got a third down and 3. Now Jones going to change it up here. Third and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. And they're going to speed things up here. Here's Jones throwing on first down. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front. A little too much air under that one. That could have easily been 6 points.
Yeah, what kind of speed he has is almost impossible, we think, to actually overthrow him. But he did exactly that. I think he probably tried to get it out there maybe just a little bit too quickly.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's first and 10. Straight ahead, it's Stevenson. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the fourth quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down fourth quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. Jones now to throw on second down. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
First down, New England.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Wide open receiver, complete. And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. A great play there. His second touchdown of the game, 17th on the year.
And the Patriots have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. The Patriots ready to get the football back.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, sometimes as a running back, you've got to be able to improvise when the hole's not what you expect it to be. But in this case, there wasn't any improvisation that he could do that was going to work. Kind of like if you're trying to be a comedian on open mic night at the Improv and you run into a tough crowd.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Hunter Henry, and it'll bring up 3rd down. Looking to throw. Jones. And that's incomplete.
I think it's safe to say he's made some questionable decisions out there so far. Forced some throws into tight coverage. He's always...
So a victory here for the men in blue, the New York Giants.
Got to learn from this one. We better.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And all eyes are on the Packers' athletic corner. He enters this week approaching 50 tackles for the year. It's the Packers and the Jaguars, and it comes your way next.
The tundra may not quite be frozen, but it's getting there as we work our way through December. The radar today, however, is clear at Lambeau Field in Green Bay. It is Week 16 in the NFL, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the Green Bay Packers. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and the Jaguars defense looking to make amends for a wretched showing last week in the blowout loss. Here's Love looking to pass on the first play. And that went to the right side and incomplete. Well, Charles, you think about this defense. This week in preparation, you couldn't hide the fact from them that they're facing a team that's lost 7 in a row. You just wonder if they prepared the same way they normally do.
Yeah, that's a great question, because normally that preparation goes into what you do well on defense. What is the best thing that you do going into a game? But in this case, you might want to take all the tendencies and throw them out the window. I would expect them to throw every trick play in the book right out of the gate in order to try and get something established and get things moving.
And he is going to have the Packers first down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2. Play action this time with Love. He has it complete to Christian Watson. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Now they'll toss to Jones running left. And he is going to lose yardage here. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down. A tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He finds his man, complete. That's Grant. And he gets this to the 48, but no further. Well short of the line to gain. Their opening drive here is going to result in a punt. They got 7 yards there, but not enough.
Brandon, a good idea there on 3rd down.
The Jacksonville defense back onto the field. Nothing on the scoreboard for either side here. 0-0 in the opening quarter as this next drive gets underway.
Here we go, set.
Love now to pass on 1st down. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Devon Hamilton gets him for a loss of 8. What great push up front. And no matter what the situation, the O-line just hates that because they feel like they didn't protect little brother back there, right?
Man, that's just so difficult for them, because just think about every single play. When you decide to throw the football, you're dealing with some of the best athletes on the planet. You talk about guys, if they weren't playing football, they'd be starting in the NBA at power forward. It's a really difficult task.
They're back now to the original line of scrimmage thanks to that 8-yard gain. 3rd down now to follow. Now Love. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get on track in this one.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Pulled in at the 24. A good return there. Call it 13 yards. And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10.
The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession.
Ready.
Jordan Love ready on first down here.
Finds his receiver, Watson.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Love.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Jaguars are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line.
Week after week, we're seeing plays like this from him, and I think he's in line. We've discussed it before for NFL Defensive Player of the Year.
And a big reason why, I think, is because of his ball skills. And that's something that, for guys of his position, they've talked about it for years. They've done the drills, but they've really increased it in recent seasons.
The Jacksonville defense back onto the field. They've had the upper hand so far in this first half of play, working with a good lead already as they look to defend this first down.
Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. And he is going to lose yardage here. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
Well, Brandon, we could see that play developing, and they were hoping that he was going to be able to put a move on the first guy and turn it into a big play. But no such luck. The speed on defense continues to get better and better in the NFL. Pretty nice example there of those guys being able to run from their assignments and finish off that play.
The Packers on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 11. Throwing. Love. And that is incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down.
Here's Daniel Whelan now.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. We'll call that a 41-yard punt. The net a little greater, though, following a loss on the return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession.
Set, ready. Strikers, 3-3.
Following the interception, Love.
He'll complete this one to Watson.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. First play of the drive going for 14 and a 1st down.
That's good for the Green Bay Packers.
To throw now, here's Love.
Pass caught, it's Romeo Doubs.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. To pass, here's Jordan Love. He finds his man, complete. That's Grant. And he is going to lose yardage here. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. 2nd down, Love. He finds his man, complete. It's Grant. Busting through contact. Just wasn't a huge hole there for him to operate. Stopped just inside the 35-yard line.
97. Ready.
Love looking to throw it.
That is caught. And he's going to have the Packers' 1st down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6.
Love now.
This one swung out here to Jones.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22.
Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 22.
Love, they go play action now. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes.
Brought down by Trayvon Walker on the pass rush.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive.
Set, cut.
Working out of the gun. Love.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And the Jags are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line. That's back-to-back drives that have looked pretty good. The offense was moving the ball, but in both cases, the defense comes up with a big INT to get off the field.
How about the layers of intrigue that continue to get added as we watch this game unfold? Both offenses, they're a little bit discouraged with how their drives ended.
The Jacksonville defense back onto the field.
Ready. Blue check. Set. Go.
Now a first down carry by Jones. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
I think they want to start getting back into this game. It behooves them to get better on first down.
Yeah, certainly not what they were looking for there out of the opening play of this drive.
Green, check, pink, yellow, line.
Here's Jones again on second down.
They'll wind up getting 4 down to the 36.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
Ready.
Love. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones.
And he's going to have the Packers first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4.
And this pass rush has really been bringing the heat and has already gotten home a few times here in the first half. So how about the play call there? Sometimes if you can't protect, you've got to fool them. Screen passes like that can take a little steam out of what's been a relentless rush so far.
Throw right side into the hands of Foster Moreau. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and it'll be second down.
Obviously, this has not been a banner game throwing the football. So what you got to do, you got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
The interception last drive. There he hits the reliable target. He finds his man, complete. It's Grant. Now it looks like we'll get a timeout, and we will. We've got an injured Packer on the field.
But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. 10-0 our score.
First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Again, it's Love.
A check down here to Jones.
They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Ready?
Love now on second down.
On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
Ready.
Love, this is third and goal. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. Jacksonville's pass defense holds serve. Fourth down.
They converted twice on third down that drive already, but
the Jags defense back on the field for this next possession. They hold the lead here in this third quarter, but every drive important in a one-score game as this one begins 1st and 10 here. The running on first down is Jones, but he's not going to get much, maybe a couple, and it's second down.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Now a 3rd and 6.
Black walk, blue check.
Off the play fake, Love. Eyes the crossing route and hits Watson.
And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches. On now is the Packers punter, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And this will be taken at the 13. It's a 40-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over.
The Jacksonville defense back onto the field.
Ready up. Fight 60. Hut.
On 1st and 10, Love. Blitz coming, and down he goes. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on 1st down on the sack. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. And he'll take this down just shy of the 25-yard line. And they only get a yard back there. They'll be left with a 3rd down and long. Back to throw. Love. He sets up the screen to Jones. And he's going to be stopped well short of what he needed as the tackle is made at the 18-yard line. That'll bring up 4th down. They wind up getting 8 yards, but they needed more than that.
And that's a play that's not uncommon.
The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession.
10 cycles.
First down, going to the air with Love.
And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far.
And they'll take over inside the 45 at the 44-yard line. I think it's safe to say this is a game he's not going to forget anytime soon, Charles. 3 interceptions.
It's rare that we see 3 interceptions by one team, let alone by an individual. And I think that after the second one, he's probably telling his teammates, any ball that's in the air, it's going to be mine. And that turned out to be true.
Travis Etienne of the Jags offense set to take over again here.
He's up over 100 yards, and he'll be looking to get in the end zone again.
Has a tremendous nose for it, doesn't he? The ability to pile up yardage and find the end zone, that's the combination you want in your runner.
That's a combination any coach wants, and we'll see if he can find that end zone once more.
The Jacksonville defense back onto the field. They've done a really nice job of slowing the tempo of this offense, and as a result, they've got a...
Ready, break.
Try to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far at 2nd down. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
Ready.
On play action. Love to throw.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for them. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. This is fielded at the 27. A 46-yard boot, but just 36 following a pretty decent return of 10 yards.
And they will take over 1st and 10. The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession. They've been terrific all game long, have not let this offense get on track, and they try to close this one out here in the fourth.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Fury, yellow.
Now a second down throw for Love here. Throwing left side, and Watson has it.
They'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
4 receivers on the field. It's 3rd and 4.
Switch, yellow. Ready.
Now Love. He's got his target. That's complete.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 7 catches for him now, and this last one, a first down.
Smith, red.
Going back to Love. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and it's second down.
Striker, 3-3.
3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Hut.
Here's Love. Got Dobbs over the middle.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
And Charles, with that completion, I'm told that puts him over 3,000 yards passing now on the campaign.
And Brandon, nowadays your leader's usually closer to 5,000 yards on the year, but still, 3,000 yards, a good season.
Here we go.
So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 down at the 31.
To pass, here's Jordan Love.
Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
This has obviously been a bad loss, but one of the few things they can still do is try and throw the ball all the way to the end zone and get some points on the board so they're not shut out over the final 2 quarters of this game.
Love's throw finds its target, Dobbs.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Come on, set.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
Ready.
To the air again, Love. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. But following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside.
Ready.
Jordan Love ready on first down here. The left side completion to Jones.
And the Packers are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. Well, those are the types of plays they probably wish they had made more of in the first 3 quarters. And this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the 4th. But a nice first down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution even though the scoreboard is going against you. You want to find out who's going to fight, who's going to score. Keep their heads up and continue to play.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal.
Jones again, and this time he gets into the end zone. Touchdown Packers.
And now they'll empty the backfield here as they elect to go for 2.
22 needle. Set.
Love throwing for it.
And he'll find his way in for 2. And we're back to a 2-score game. The lead's cut to 16. Well, it's still an uphill battle from here, that 2-score game.
The Jacksonville defense back onto the field.
Here we go. Set.
First down, Love to pass.
Catch made by Watson on the out route.
And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28.
At the 28-yard line.
Ready.
Throwing, Love. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here.
That was a classic example of trying to run with the ball without securing the catch. He was thinking about those rack yards instead of making the catch first and then taking off.
And now the third down throw incomplete as well.
Good clean play. No flags coming out of the pocket of the officials. Turns into an incompletion, and that should get them off the field with a 3-and-out.
Here we go.
Desperation time here. Love on fourth down. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
13 yards on the play.
38.
And the Packers first down.
Love now to pass on first down. And here he's got Graham. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 right at the 40. Again, it's Love. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss.
Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Love. He finds his man, complete. That's Reed. And he'll take this from 147-yard line to the other. A gain of 6. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. To throw now. Here's Love. And this is going to be incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Down.
Love to throw for it on 4th. That is caught. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. Now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st. Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. He's got Watson. It's caught. Touchdown, Packers. A great effort there. Laying himself out in the end zone. And the Packers get a bit closer. And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here. Tough there. Good pass. Hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere. Seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
Back on day 1, they said they were capable of winning 10 games this year. They said that in this locker room. They were right. This makes it an even 10.
And typically, if you win 10, it puts you right in the hunt for the playoffs. It doesn't ensure it, but 10 wins, an excellent goal for any team before a season.
Total team effort today, guys.
Definitely need the music turned up.
This is how we do it, boys. Let's get it again next week. Hey, let's keep building momentum.
Lisa 24. Rip 23. Silver. Hey, Lion. Silver. Hold the ready. Here we go, sir. Red on red. Here we go, sir. On red. Here we go, sir. All right, let's go. Here we go, sir. Hey, easy. Ralph, silver.
It's week 17 of the National Football League, and we've got CeeDee Lamb. Always staying busy, he's your league leader in receiving yards. It's the Cowboys and the Jags, next on EA Sports.
With a winter chill gripping much of the nation, no such worries today here in the Sunshine State at Everbank Stadium in Jacksonville. Today, Week 17 is upon us, and we've got a good one in store here, as it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time with
the Jags defense set to go, up 7-0 here early. And the one we'll be watching is this man at corner.
And he's going to have his hands full here. This is one of the best passing offenses in the NFL.
On 1st and 10, Prescott powers through it. He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
Prescott now. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. 13 yards and a first down, Cowboys. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
You don't always expect tight ends to be big in terms of run after the catch, but after that play, he joins a growing band of players that's putting that stereotype right on its ear.
So in Jacksonville territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. Play fake. Here's Prescott.
That is caught by Lamb.
And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. 1st and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. To throw is Prescott. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble. That could have been trouble. Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on.
Okay, so the penalty on the outside for illegal touching, and they'll have to come back and try it again. The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession. And they'll begin by trying to defend a 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
They started on the ground with Eckler. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. 13 yards and a first down, Cowboys.
A gain of 13 yards. First down.
It's Eckler again. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
And he'll be brought down just shy of the 45. It's a 4-yard pickup there, and it leaves him with 3rd and 5.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
Prescott to throw it.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards the play. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
On the option, here's Eckler.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
And when you get good yardage like that on 1st down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
Now a throw here to his running back. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 18. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks. From the red zone now, Prescott. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Here's Prescott. And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
They haven't been able to stop them so far this series, but getting a nice little stand from their defense now.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Now throw again. Prescott.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Jaguars will have the football as this is taken up past the 30.
And that felt like a little extra pressure on that 3rd down attempt, and their mistake cost them points because they're inside the red zone. So you know.
The Jacksonville defense back onto the field.
Here's Eckler to begin the drive. Oh, that's just not fair, and now room to run.
Austin Eckler.
Touchdown, Cowboys.
Austin Eckler, his 8th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Cowboys are able to... The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession.
They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
Prescott's throw pulled in by Lamb.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. Final play of the half. Prescott.
That's complete to McBride.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17 as we now go downstate to Orlando and check in with Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
We'll get started out in Texas, NRG Stadium in Houston. And those two are tied up as they play the 2nd quarter.
All right, we'll... The Jacksonville defense back onto the field. They'll play with a lead here to begin this 3rd quarter. Looking for another... Ball to carry him to victory.
Running on 1st down, Eckler. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. That time they're able to bottle him up, but he's having a really nice game.
I agree with that. Let's just... Right? Every back that's in the Hall of Fame had carries where they didn't gain yardage or they lost yardage, but you stick with them, don't you? When they're having a good game, keep feeding them.
Left side to Lamb. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half. Prescott. Ball delivered complete on the crossing route Gallup. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Up the middle with Eckler. Oh, he sheds himself free. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line.
116 yards rushing for him here as he starts to draw closer to a 1,000-yard campaign.
Prescott on first down. They're looking for Lamb, but it's intercepted. And now off to the races down the right side. And he is not quite going to make it all the way in. They'll mark him down right about the 1-yard line. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the 3rd quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the...
The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession.
Prescott looks to throw on first. And that's complete to Cooks. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Now Prescott. He's going to find Gallup here complete. Call it a gain of a yard, and it's 2nd down.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9. At the 44-yard
Throwing, Prescott.
He dumps it to Eckler underneath.
And he'll go down right around the 47 this time.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
First down, Cowboys.
Eckler now between the tackles. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
8 yards.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
Now Prescott. Touchdown, Cowboys! Trey McBride hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season.
And the Jacksonville defense back onto the field.
A first down throw for Prescott.
He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. 2nd and 10.
Looking to throw. Prescott.
He'll get this out wide to Eckler.
And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Here's Prescott. Steps away to his left. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Able to get what they need to keep the drive going with a 6-yard pickup on 3rd down. This is a counter play. Eckler. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment.
Throw left side complete. That's Lamb. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. 95 catches for him now on the year, and it's a first down. Out of the shotgun, they'll run with Davis as he's got this down inside the 40 to the 39. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Call it a gain of 3, but not enough to move the sticks. It'll be 3rd and about a foot or 2.
Not too many offenses want to turn down long drives, but when you're down what they are, they've got to pay it off with some points.
Third and short yardage, Prescott.
And this pass broken up. Contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
First down, Prescott. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. Give them 15 there, and the Cowboys have a first. On 1st and 10, Prescott. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. It's rare that a receiver of his caliber would drop one pass, but that's now 2 times he's had his mitts on one and lost it.
Yeah, and I don't think that they're going to lose confidence in him, though, because of the track record. Such a good player, maybe having a bad game, but I think they'll still go to him in a critical spot.
3rd and 8.
Prescott now.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And the Cowboys are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
I think he has to be saying to himself,
the Jags defense back on the field for this next possession. They've been the better of the 2 sides so far. They've got the 2-score lead here in this 4th quarter as they try to see this one through to the finish. They'll begin here with a run with Charbonnet.
They find some open field here, and they're able to get this one across the 35. That's a gain of 13 as they try to whittle away at this 13-point deficit. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Prescott to throw it.
He's got McBride here over the middle.
So the completion good for 6 yards, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 44-yard line.
To throw is Prescott. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time.
Down the right sideline.
And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
So a 4th quarter pick-6 here, and that one might put this game out of reach, CD.
I certainly agree with that, partner, and I know one thing, though. That team that just got the pick-6, they're going to keep playing until this one's over. Better be careful. They're looking to get another one.
The Jacksonville defense back onto the field.
Back to it after the pick six. Prescott.
He's got this downfield to McBride.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Here's Prescott.
That is caught by Lamb.
And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
A gain of 18 on the play. 1st down, Dallas.
On play action, Prescott.
And that's too tall for his receiver. It's incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try to pick up another 1st down.
Picked up by Andre Cisco. And the Jags are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line. So they'll accept that penalty, and that'll, of course, move the football up the field. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. On the toss to Charbonnet.
Fights through him. And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Here we go, 46, 46. 46, 46.
He'll look to throw. Did he get the feed down? Yes. Touchdown.
CeeDee Lamb
from 10 yards out.
And the Cowboys have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
We see this route all the time, but when it's well executed, it's a beauty.
And it feels like the fade takes forever to develop, like that ball is just hanging.
The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession. They've put in a very good shift so far. This one pretty well in hand. Just looking to finish strong here in the 4th as this next drive starts 1st and 10.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Throw right side, taken in by Gallup. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Prescott.
A quick throw there is incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball. That guy was covered, so that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
Prescott off play action.
He's got his tight end McBride on the out route.
And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 35. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
To the sideline and incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Off the play fake, Prescott. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
To the air again, Prescott. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining.
And when you've thrown as many interceptions as he has in this one, you definitely start getting a little hesitant to throw the ball out wide because that's prime pick 6 territory. That time, he made sure the only guy who was going to catch it was sitting in the 3rd row.
One last shot at the end zone. And that is incomplete. They had to go through with such little time remaining, and the Jaguars are going to take possession here on the turnover on downs. So this will be a win for Jacksonville. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They looked like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams, right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they
Hope my mama was watching tonight.
I smell tacos!
Now that was some teamwork out there, fellas.
You're rolling now, boys! Bringing this game up at my next contract negotiation, I know that.
Hey, run! Here we go. Hey, go, go! Go, go! It's hot! Hey, hey, hey! Look at this hot! Lisa 24. Red, red. Rip 23. Hey, Lion, Lion. It's hot. Fred on red. Who goes hot? On red. Red, red.
It's Madden NFL 24. And coming up next, it's the Jets' rangy cornerback, who's approaching another plateau for the season, as he's within range of 60 tackles. It's the Jets and the Jaguars, and it's coming up next.
From the stadium that hosted Super Bowl 48 back in 2014, there's a look at MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford. It's all about divisional matchups on this final day of the regular season, and we've got a compelling one in store here, as it'll be the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the New York Jets. Hi again, everyone. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you look at this Jets ball club. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game...
The Jaguars defense out there for this opening possession. They were winners last week, but were not at their best. And the one we'll be watching is this man at corner.
And he was definitely a ball hawk last week. He had 2 interceptions in that game. That's going above and beyond for a defender. But it shows just how good he's been in shutting down the other guy's passing game.
First play, Wilson wants to throw it. And incomplete to open things up. Garrett Wilson, the intended receiver. And that'll bring up second down. You look at this Jaguar defense. It's a unit that has had all sorts of issues against the pass. Dead last in the NFL, number 32 in the league.
Defending the pass has not been one of their strong suits throughout the season, but they have any hopes of making waves in January, they've got to improve in this area.
And this defense for the Jags, they were very good in the win over Dallas a week ago.
And as in any game, takeaways are always a big key. They're always discussed on defense. There's an emphasis there, and they came away with 3 interceptions in that game.
So trouble already here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 9. To throw is Wilson. He finds his man, complete. That's Wilson. And a good job defensively. They stop him short of the first at the 32. It's a gain of 6, but not enough, as he'll be forced to punt on their first drive of the game.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game. But it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down. They gave him the underneath.
The Jacksonville defense back onto the field. They've got the upper hand in terms of field position as this drive starts inside the offense's 10-yard line. Now Hall to start the drive. And strong running there gets this up over the 15-yard line. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
Well, I think after that run, the defense get back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
On 2nd down, here's the option. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll run with Hall. And he's able to pick up the first down here before he goes down at the 26. A strong 8 yards will keep this drive rolling. Now they'll throw it with Wilson. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Here's Wilson. Throwing time to his left. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
That's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play with one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete. Here's Tommy Townsend now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. Fielded at about the 28. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Good blocking there, nearly sprung him. As it is, it'll go as a 19-yard return.
The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession.
On 1st down, Wilson. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Wilson. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
2nd and 6 at the 7-yard line.
Now it's Wilson. That'll be complete to Allen Lazard. His first catch, good for 9 in the 1st down.
That's good for the Jets. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 60.
On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Play action. Now Wilson. Open man here is Conklin. Only able to gain a couple there. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Throwing is Wilson.
Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely going to have to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
Fielded at the 33.
Well, following the punt return here, there's someone shaken up. The Jacksonville defense back onto the field. They lead 7-0, trying to put a stop together here as this drive starts with a 1st down.
They'll throw on 1st down with Wilson. And his throw here is incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now it's Wilson. He finds his man, complete. That's Wilson. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that'll make it 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 42-yard line.
To throw again is Wilson.
He'll get this one to Pittman.
His first catch, good for 9 and a 1st down.
I think that's a big pickup for a 1st down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a 1st down. Executed it to perfection. They run on 1st down as they get about 3. 2nd and 7 forthcoming. Nice job there on the tackle. Keep him to the short gain. And, of course, he got some good news this week. He was named AFC Defensive Player of the Week from last week's effort.
And part of the reason he got that award, because of plays like that. Not every play is spectacular. Not every play is for a loss.
Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. picked off by Tyson Campbell. And the Jaguars are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line.
Well, this had trouble written all over from the start. He's got 2 extra defensive backs in the game he's got to deal with. They're in a dime set. So everywhere he's looking, he's seeing a different color jersey. And sure enough, this one winds up being intercepted.
The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession. They've had the upper hand so far this first half.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's second down. Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all. And I understand why. They look lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the scoreboard.
Now a throw downfield is taken in by his running back. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
And the Jets, first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Paul on a give up the middle. And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. Gain of just 1. They work now on 2nd and 9.
Here's Wilson to throw. He'll take a shot for the end zone.
And this one incomplete. Oh, he couldn't hang on to it in the end zone, and that's one that'll haunt you. And now it brings up 3rd down.
Wilson. Able to find the open man. That's complete. He is out of bounds inside the 35. Catch number 4 for him on the afternoon, and it'll give him a first down.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Now Wilson.
That is caught. Michael Pittman with it.
It's so close. He gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. Give him 32 on the play.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far. And never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Now Wilson. Touchdown, Jets.
Breece Hall
with his 16th touchdown of the year.
And the Jets are back within a score.
The touchdown all set up by the big play 1 snap before, but they finish it off here with a shorter completion, this time for the score.
I like how they stuck with what got them there, right? The big pass play, got the momentum going, right? You create it with a play like that, and you come right back with another pass play.
The Jacksonville defense back onto the field.
On 1st and 10, it's Wilson.
And check down, complete to Hall.
The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Now Wilson on 2nd down.
And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
This time they stay on the ground. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first. Call it a gain of 4, but not enough. The punt team going to need to be summoned here on 4th down. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play.
On is the punter Townsend as he gets this one away.
And we'll see what he can do on the return. It'll be a net of 40 yards following a punt of 44. And control of the football switching hands with very little time.
The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession. They've been the dominant side so far, working with a 2-score lead here in this third quarter as this next drive gets underway.
Now Wilson on first down.
The toss here completed to Pittman.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
Oh, he's going up top for Wilson.
And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
The scoreboard tells a story for him, a little bit bleak, and while it's not quite desperation time yet, it's definitely getting close, but the defense reads the scoreboard as well. They're going to back up and make them really earn it.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
Now we've got a stoppage for an injured player, and that appears to be Garrett Wilson, who is shaken up on the play.
And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. Touchdown!
Breece Hall.
His second touchdown of the game, 17th on the year.
And the Jets have got it back to within a score.
That's a score you felt they had to have here in the third quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there was an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes
the Jacksonville defense back onto the field.
Now Wilson down around his goal line.
His pass complete to Rucker.
So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be second down.
On second down, a run with Hall.
And he's going to be taken down shy of the 10, right around the 9-yard line. 5 yards on first down, but now just a 1-yard pickup there on second. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on third down.
That is caught.
And able to get it across the 20 before they get to it.
Wilson to Wilson there. Zach to Garrett for a Jet first down. Handoff running left. Here's Hall. And he'll have a Jets first down as he gets this up past the 30 to the 32.
First downs have not come easy, and neither have runs like this throughout this game.
Absolutely not. He finally felt like, whoa, a sigh of relief. We got something going in the running game.
They run the option here on first and 10.
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain there as he kept it himself at second down.
Brings up second and 10 at the 32-yard line.
From the shotgun, Wilson. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. It's just a gain of a couple there on the scramble, and now it's third down. Here's Wilson.
He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
Not sure what happened there, but he just didn't get the right read on the coverage that time. Pass wasn't where it needed to be, and that'll send them back to the drawing board.
So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. And he fields it cleanly. Great coverage there, holds him to a 2-yard return following a 50-yard punt. And it'll be Jaguar football as they take over deep in their own territory.
The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession.
Throwing now, Wilson on first down. And he will find his man on the outside. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Running left, it's Hall.
Oh, a heck of a move. Man. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45.
61 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Wilson.
A short throw to Conklin, the tight end.
And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
They'll give to Hall.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
They've created a nice sustained drive off of plays like that. A nice strong run there that keeps them advancing the ball.
On second down, a run with Carter.
And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on third down. That's some good tackling there to keep him short of that yellow line.
Yeah, defensively, all I'm thinking is that on that play, get me to third down. Get me into a position where I can make one more play and get my defense off the field.
On third down, here's Hall.
And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. 1 quarter remains here as the regular season starts to wind down. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's Jet football, but they trail here as we start the fourth quarter. On first down, Wilson.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
On second down, Wilson. Throw left side complete. That's Wilson. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Back to the ground with Hall.
And he gets the first down yardage he needs before he's brought down at the 6.
That's another Jets. First down. First and goal at the 6-yard line.
They'll run with Hall.
And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play. Leads to 2nd and goal at the Jaguars' 7-yard line.
Now it's Wilson. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a halt.
3rd and goal. And keep in mind, very possibly 4-down territory.
Here's Wilson. Got a man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jets. Allen Lazard from 4 yards out.
And the Jets are an extra point away from... The Jacksonville defense back onto the field. They're out there trying to protect this fourth quarter lead. So this a big drive as it begins 1st and 10.
Play action. It's Wilson. He's going to let this one go deep.
And this is incomplete. Oh, he looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Throwing is Wilson. Open man here is Conklin. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. It'll go as a gain of 11 and a Jets first down.
Out of the gun, they run it with Hall.
Solid move, but he's corralled just beyond the 40.
85 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. Here's 2nd and 3. Play action. Now Wilson. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Oh, and an injured member of the offense there. It's the quarterback, Zach Wilson, in some distress. Well, Week 18, this is just when you hope everybody can get through the regular season healthy, but the medical staff is going to have to take a look here, and we'll step aside. And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete, certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw him break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback.
Well, this ball game was close throughout. Remember, it was neck and neck at intermission, neck and neck at the end, but a great job to come in here in a tough environment, Charles, and get the victory.
Yeah, tough environment indeed. How about all the people we can hear shouting from their seats right below us, partner? They weren't real happy that their team didn't keep the home field. How about how these visitors came in, calm every step of the way, even with all the pressure, and found a way to get out of here with a win.
So for Jacksonville,
a win here in Week 18 means they'll finish off the regular season at a very strong 12-5.
And now they'll await the final seeding for the playoffs ahead. Meanwhile, for the Jets,
they'll limp to the finish line a bit with a final record of 5-12.
And with some high picks coming in this spring's draft, it's a team for whom a roster overhaul may be on the way.
It's the opening round of the NFL playoffs, and EA Sports continues its coverage of Super Wild Card Weekend. It's the Jaguars and the reigning Super Bowl champs on Sunday night.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL playoffs brings us to chilly, but of course sold-out Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Tonight we wrap up a great Sunday here in Super Wild Card Weekend, as it'll be the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the Kansas City Chiefs. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the postseason on EA Sports. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, that's really all I need to say to get you fired up. It's the postseason on EA Sports.
And no one's more fired up than the guys who are going to be playing in this game.
The Jags defense getting set to try and advance here in the opening round of these AFC playoffs. And stalwarts all season long has been this man at corner.
And give him a lot of credit. It's been a great year for him, but it won't mean much if his guys don't advance at this Super Wild Card Weekend.
Mahomes thrown here into the hands of Moore. So they'll get nothing out of that play, and that will bring up second down.
Second and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Now Mahomes. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now here's Mahomes. Being chased out left. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at second down.
Second and 7 at the 36-yard line.
Pacheco gets it up the gut.
And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. A big hitter there, a first down gain of 26 yards.
That's good for our Kansas City Chiefs.
From the gun, it's Mahomes.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
And we're going to see this offense try and spread the field a little bit and utilize the outside third of the field, especially against man coverage. But that time, the defense was up to the task, forcing the incompletion.
A run by Pacheco on second down.
And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. Only a couple yards there, and that's going to set up a long 3rd and goal.
Brings up 3rd and goal.
Mahomes now to throw. This is caught. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Travis Kelce from 8 yards out.
And the Chiefs will strike first here, this wild card matchup. The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession. Here's Pacheco to begin the drive.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
Here's 2nd and 7.
Working from the gun, Mahomes. This one is caught. It's Moore. And not able to get any further as he's taken down right there on the 30. They go play action. Now Mahomes. This one complete. It's Rashee Rice. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Now left side on the swing pass. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 46-yard line.
Now it's Mahomes again. Over the middle and complete to Moore. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. They run it with Pacheco from the gun. Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12.
Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco, 39 yards. And the Jacksonville defense back onto the field. They trail here in the 2nd quarter as this next drive begins with a 1st and 10. Mahomes now on 1st down. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
I do think it's fair to say they were caught off guard a little bit. We decided not to throw it on 1st down. But give them credit. They recovered in time to deny him the 1st down yardage. But it's only 2nd and short. So that run is still likely to lead to...
And this is caught at the 20. Touchdown! Kadarius Toney, 67 yards. And the Chiefs are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession. They'll start the drive here with Pacheco. Gets through and now an opening. Still on his feet. Inside the 20. And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco with his 2nd touchdown here in this 1st half. And the Chiefs have taken a 2-touchdown. The Jacksonville defense back onto the field. Throwing on 1st down is Mahomes. Over the middle, that's caught by Rice. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup at 7, past the 30 to the 32. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Running left to give to Pacheco. And the defense closes quickly there. He'll get maybe a yard to the 33. 3rd and 2.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd down and 2.
They'll try for the first with Pacheco. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. 111 yards rushing for him in this 1st half as he has certainly carried over his regular season success into the playoffs. On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco. And he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39.
They'll give him credit for trying, but there's no fooling the defense with that call. They were reading run, and they set up to stop the run, and then executed.
Mahomes to throw on 2nd down. And that'll be incomplete.
This is part of why this guy's got multiple MVPs on the mantle. We're used to seeing him make the impossible throws, but here Mahomes knows he's got nothing, so he wisely just gets rid of it.
Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd. And he's just going to be short here, barely, maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
That looked great when he first took off because, in my mind, there was room to run, and he had the marker in his sight. But I certainly didn't expect him to close so quickly, and neither did it.
The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession.
On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes.
He'll check this one down to Pacheco.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a first down.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down. First and 10.
Headed straight, it's Pacheco. To the 43, second down.
Look, all any running back wants is a little bit of room, a little bit of space in order to maneuver. But he also understands how difficult it is for his offensive line up front. So if they give him any space, he realizes his job to make more out of it than what they give him. Picks up 3 on that carry.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 34-yard line. Pick up there at 22. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 34.
He's got the connection to Moore.
And they eventually get to him at the 17 after a pickup of 17 into the red zone. First down.
They'll run out of the gun with Pacheco.
And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. 2 minutes to play here in this first half of the NFL playoffs. Now Mahomes throwing on second down. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Here's Mahomes to throw. And that one goes incomplete on the drive. That's what he definitely normally catches. 4th down.
Right up to that point, I was about to say he's had a pretty good half.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. Flush to his right. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1.
The Jacksonville defense back onto the field. And we'll see what adjustments they made at halftime, trailing here to start the 3rd quarter of play.
Mahomes now on first down. Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack.
Devin Lloyd
gets him for a loss of 10 yards from his linebacker spot. On second down, here's Mahomes. Forced out to his left. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the first down marker. He'll end up getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at 3rd down.
I certainly like what he did right there because he smartly wanted to avoid forcing anything downfield because nothing appeared to be open. Nice harmless slide there to avoid the big hit, and he gets a small gain on the play.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he'll get this one way up just shy of... yard line. On first down, Mahomes.
Throwing the out route here, and it's complete to Kelsey.
And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards. To throw, it's Mahomes. Over the middle, complete. That's Russell. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it'll be second down.
Second and 7 at the Jaguars' 32-yard line.
A handoff now for Pacheco.
And he will cross the 30 down to the 29-yard line. 3 yards on the pickup. That's going to set up an interesting third and about 4 to go.
Brings up third and 4.
Mahomes going to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence, and that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
Hey, 15.
They'll run here with Pacheco.
And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown.
Isaiah Pacheco
Saving his best for the playoffs with his third touchdown of the game.
The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession.
Throwing now is Mahomes.
That'll be caught.
He's going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Now here's Mahomes. The throw on target to his receiver, McKenzie. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Isaiah McKenzie, 44 yards. And his guy's now an extra point away.
The Jacksonville defense back onto the field.
Easy.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And for one of the first times all night, he is going to go nowhere as they bury him behind the line. 1 quarter remains for the right to survive round 1 here in the... We're back now in KC.
Behind the chains, 2nd and 13.
It's the Chiefs with the lead and the football here as we get set for quarter number 4. And he'll be brought down, it looks like, right at the 15.
128 yards rushing for him now as he has been a central figure in trying to get his guys to the 2nd round.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've hit 4 of 7. Here it's 3rd and 2. And they'll let their fullback try and push the pile. And he's going to get the 1st down as they bring him down at the 23.
Now, hang on here a second. Looks like a Jaguar in some obvious discomfort from that last play.
We'll step aside and get an update when we return to Arrowhead. Looks like he's going to get a couple here on this 1st down carry, and that'll make it 2nd and 8.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
This is 2nd and 8. Again, it's Pacheco.
And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. 2 yards on the 1st down carry, and then followed up by 2 yards on the 2nd down carry.
So that's definitely not going to be enough to get the job done. Wasn't the expression 3 yards in a cloud of dust?
Now they're going to need 6 on 3rd down to keep the drive going.
And he will have a Chiefs 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. On the handoff, it's Pacheco.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
A gain of 4. It's now
Second down and 6 now. And they'll run with Pacheco. And the defense on him quickly there as they stop him at the 40 for a gain of just 2.
This offense has converted 2 third downs on this drive already. This is 3rd and 4. Mahomes now to throw.
That is caught. And he will have the Chiefs first down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6. Now a run with Pacheco.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. Starting to become a tough spot for this defense. You're down 4th quarter. Looking a little fatigued maybe on that side of the ball.
Partner, we've seen this before, haven't we? Because every coach we've ever talked to says body language is important. And now you're seeing guys with their hands on their hips, they're bent over, hands on their knees. And the offensive guys are just saying, let's just keep running it out, and we've got them now.
From the gun on 3rd down, Mahomes.
He's got his running back out of the backfield.
And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds.
I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Ball on the 39. Here's a 2nd and 7. This is Pacheco.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
Now they try with Pacheco.
And he can only manage to take the football to the 40, and that is well shy of the 1st down marker.
A gain of only a yard.
The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession.
43! 43! Attack, attack! Right side!
So after the INT, here's Mahomes. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Rice. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line.
Now Mahomes. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
Yellow!
Here's Mahomes, 3rd and goal. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
The Jacksonville defense back onto the field. Pacheco gets it up the gut. Down inside the 40. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. And they'll come up 2nd and 7. Here's Pacheco once again.
And he continues to pile up the yardage. That puts him over $150 now. And this defense has really had its problems trying to keep him contained.
This now a 3rd and 4.
From the gun, it's Mahomes.
He's got his target. That's complete.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. That goes for a Chiefs first down, 14 yards. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. He's got it. Touchdown, Chiefs.
Kadarius Toney with his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Chiefs get... The Jags defense back on the field for this next possession.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. And a disappointing way to close out the season. Got into the playoffs, but couldn't really make any noise.
Still a good season. Some might call it a great season when they get away from it a little bit. But situation again, they'll be ready to win.
It's week 1 of the National Football League, and we've got some history in this battle of AFL alumni. It's the Chiefs and the Bengals on Monday Night Prime Time.
From the banks of the Ohio River, there's a look at what's now known as Paycor Stadium here in Cincinnati. Tonight, it's our first Monday night game of the new season, and we've got a good one coming up, as it'll be the Kansas City Chiefs taking on the Cincinnati Bengals. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, a new season finally here. We had the great one Thursday night. All sorts of intrigue in the games yesterday, and now we put a bow on this first weekend with a good one here tonight.
We do put a spotlight on...
The Chiefs defense getting ready to go here this opening Monday. Throwing on 1st and 10, Huntley. He'll get this out wide to Singletary. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28.
Brings us 2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line.
Now Huntley. And he'll find Chase on the right side, complete. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. It's a gain of 13, and the Bengals have a first down.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. But you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
And he's got his man in stride, complete. And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50. Here now, 3rd and a yard.
3rd and 1.
Alert!
They'll try and run for this with Singletary. And he gets this one across midfield for the first down to the 46. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
On 1st and 10, Huntley. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
They are such a talented team at defending the perimeter and taking away throws to the outside. Great confidence, great skill.
Here's 2nd and 10. To throw, Huntley. He will find his man Chase, complete. A big play there for Cincinnati. 43 yards.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, only they were all this easy because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
The Chiefs defense back out there. And they're playing with a lead here in this first quarter as this drive gets underway. Singletary to get the drive started. And it's out. He put it on the carpet.
Wow, that ball is not free. But a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. Here's Huntley. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6.
Hey, check that. No.
Huntley off of play action.
He'll buy some time right. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Josh Sweat rushing in and bringing him down to the ground. Well, on that one, they go with a play fake, CD, but I don't think anybody really was fooled. The Kansas City defense back onto the field. They'll start by looking at a 1st and 10 at the 25. Here's Huntley. He'll get this to Devin Singletary out of the backfield.
So that'll be no better than an incompletion, and it'll be 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Looking to throw here, Huntley.
He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds.
3rd and 6.
Third down. Here's Huntley now. That one taken in by T. Higgins.
And he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down.
Well, it looks like they got what they wanted. They got the completion, but
The Chiefs defense back out there.
Ready? Go.
Huntley to throw.
Man open, that's complete to Dalton Schultz. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
It's a gain of 5.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5.
At the 30-yard line.
Huntley looks to throw.
Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Alert! Alert! Ready?
Huntley working from the gun.
And his throw is incomplete.
well, that's a defense coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
On 2nd and 10, here's Huntley.
Open man is Higgins. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Reno, reach check, Panther. Hey, hey.
They'll look to throw again.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. A couple of 1st downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on 1st down. And he'll get nothing out of that one. So nothing doing there, and it's 2nd down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He can make a man or 2 miss, but that window closed quickly. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Coverage was awfully tight there on 3rd down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incomplete.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field.
On the ready. No, smash, smash. Check.
On 1st and 10.
Huntley. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase.
Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this 1st half.
Throw right side, pulled in by Higgins. So they take the flag and the yardage that comes with it.
60 Bison.
On 1st down,
Huntley.
He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. The Bengals going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Flushed out right. Now the Bengals going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half. On 3rd down,
Huntley. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
And that's a crusher right there. Had his man open for a first down, threw a fastball.
The Chiefs defense back out there. They'll play with a lead here to begin this third quarter. Looking for another solid half of football to carry them to victory. Out of the gun, Huntley. And he'll get this underneath to Singletary. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a... there. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28.
At the 28-yard line.
Ready, go. Go.
Looking to throw. Huntley. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage.
To throw on 3rd down.
Huntley trying to get it to Chase, but it's intercepted.
Intercepted by the Chiefs.
Partner, I see you reaching for the white flag. Put it down. I don't want you throwing it, but I understand why, because if you do, you're hoping they might actually stop this game, because we're in blowout territory right now. That interception just surrendered any momentum they built up in the locker room during halftime. So game plan, it's in the garbage. Time to try something new in this one.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field.
Ready. Liking 18. Let go.
Throwing to start the drive.
Huntley. That's taken in by Higgins.
No gain on the play there. It'll be 2nd down.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down.
Trying to get it to Chase, but it's intercepted. He's on his way.
And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line.
Well, it certainly feels like this defensive group has figured this guy out to the tune of a big lead in this one. And you know that he's frustrated with how this game has gone. And now with back-to-back interceptions, he's got to find a way to get out of his own head and start making better plays.
The Chiefs defense back out there.
Let's go now. Ready.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. His throw incomplete.
At this point in the game, in the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
Ready.
Huntley looks to throw again on 2nd and 10.
Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. From the gun on 3rd down, Huntley. And that one goes incomplete on the drop. That's one he definitely normally catches. 4th down.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field.
On the set. 70 Timberwolves.
Throwing on 1st and 10, Huntley. Connecting on the out route here with Higgins.
And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
On the
Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6.
At the 34-yard line.
Now Huntley.
Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle third. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 6 yards to go.
Back to throw. Huntley. And he's taken down. A Chiefs sack. It'll be a loss of 8 on the sack, and it's going to lead him to 4th down. And a nice play there defensively. And this is a new acquisition, Charles. You and I were talking about it pregame. Just signed as a free agent earlier this week.
Love when they pick up those guys.
The Chiefs defense back out there.
Ready up.
Throwing on 1st down.
Huntley. He'll get this out wide to Singletary.
And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Operating from the gun. Huntley. He finds his target. It's Schultz. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a 1st down.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 37-yard line. Pressure from his right, and he goes down hard, flat on his back. It'll be a loss of 10, and it'll bring up 2nd.
At the 48-yard line.
To throw, Huntley. He will find his man Chase complete. Touchdown, Bengals. Jamar Chase, 48 yards. And the Bengals get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this 4th quarter deficit. This opening game has certainly not gone their way to this point, but yeah, that touchdown may be a glimmer of hope for the long season ahead.
And no one in this league likes to talk about moral victories. No one likes to really just say, okay, well, maybe something went right. But you're exactly right about it.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field. They've put in a very good shift so far, and this one pretty well in hand. Just looking to finish strong here in the 4th as this next drive starts 1st and 10.
The drive starts with a completion left side. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A big play on the catch and run, covering 34 yards.
On 1st and 10, Huntley.
He'll let this go for the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Bengals.
Jamar Chase.
Already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend.
And the Bengals are able to eat it. The Chiefs defense back out there.
Ready? 65. Let's go.
Here's Huntley. Open man is Chase, complete.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 4. An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. And for a 3rd time tonight, he's intercepted.
And the Chiefs are going to get it back here just past the 35. Oh, my goodness, CD. I mean, this defense just continuing to dominate. They're really dominating on both sides of the ball. But for the defense, that's now 3 interceptions for them here in this ball game.
And what a great teaching tape for this defensive coordinator, right? When they go back and review this game, what does he always tell us that he preaches to his team? We're going to lead the league in effort. Well, they're doing that in this game as well as making big plays.
Well, fans usually love to see scoring, and there was no shortage of it today. What a dominant showing from an offense that was truly playing at an elite level in this contest.
Partner, this game was over a long time ago, and you noticed they did not want to slow down anything. Absolutely a dream scenario for everyone on that offense, and they took advantage.
Definitely need the music turned up.
Who's up for some victory tacos?
It's week 2 of the National Football League. Up next, we'll get a look at Patrick Mahomes. He's coming off a phenomenal 8-touchdown game, passing a mark most recently hit by Drew Brees. It's the Chiefs and the Cowboys, next on Madden Football.
From one of the loudest venues in the NFL, there's a look at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Today, after a topsy-turvy opening weekend, it's on to week 2, and we've got a good one here. As it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the defending Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs. Hello again, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Chiefs ball club. They come in off a good win on the road, and now they hit the home opener at 1-0.
And they had it easy last week. They jumped out to an early...
The Chiefs defense getting set to go, fresh off a victory in the season opener. And the one we'll be watching is this man at corner.
And boy, was he sensational a week ago. One interception.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. And his first look is incomplete.
You talk about this Chiefs defense.
Currently number 1 in the NFL against the run.
And that's a ranking that feels good, right? To be number 1 and be the top of your profession. But here's the problem. It's only week 1.
1 week, yeah.
Can they do it 15 more times? If so, then we really got something to talk about.
That's the challenge. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. He'll look to throw.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Now a give running left is Eckler. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A big hitter there, a first down gain of 26 yards. Once more, here's Eckler. Muscles him off. Touchdown, Cowboys!
Austin Eckler, his 3rd rushing touchdown of the year. And the Cowboys are on the board first here on the road in Kansas City.
Heck of a start to his season. He had 2 touchdowns in the opener last week, another one here in week 2.
Well, I don't want to call him a touchdown machine this early, but sometimes you get locked in, and you feel good about things. You get into that zone, and those touchdowns come in bunches.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field. And they'll begin by trying to defend a 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Here's Eckler to begin the drive. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage. The big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
That's Gallup on the slant.
For Gallup, a check on the numbers from a week ago. 6 catches, 107 yards.
Having a nice season. Number 8 in the league in receiving yards. And not just making his team happy, but anyone who's picked him in fantasy football.
And he'll take it across the 50 and into Chief territory. It's a 5-yard gain, but they'll still be a yard short here with 3rd down now looming. They'll try to pick up the first with Eckler. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36.
But now he appears to be in some pain. We'll step aside and get an update when we return to KC.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. And he's got room. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. That one 28 yards on the ground.
Not too shabby for his first carry of the game. That's exactly what most teams are looking for, a really good change of pace back.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And oh, it'll be intercepted.
Trent McDuffie with a pick. And the Chiefs are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. CD, when he went to throw that, I'm not sure if he just didn't see where the defense was. Whatever the case, not the throw you're looking for on first and goal.
Not at all, because, let's face it, that close to the goal line, if you throw an interception, is going to hurt on any down. But really, the only down you can kind of live with is if you're doing it with one down. The first three, if you don't have it wide open, just get rid of it. Make sure they can't get it and live.
The Chiefs defense back out there. Now Spears to begin the drive. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Part of their struggles last week was getting these negative plays on 1st and 2nd down. That's something they have to be wary of as this game continues.
Here we go on 2nd and 12. Got his man there, complete to Gallup. And they're able to get this one across the 35. It's a gain of 13 for number 13, and it gives him a first down. Out of the gun to give to Spears. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. You talk about this Chiefs defense. They were very good in the victory a week ago over Cincinnati.
And the big thing for them was the interceptions. And you hear teams all the time talk about establishing themselves against the pass. You know, no-fly zones and things of that nature. This group had a bunch of them in last week's game.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Back to throw here. And the Chiefs are going to get him. They bring the safety on the blitz, and he busts through to drop in for an 8-yard loss. Kansas City defense back onto the field. They've had the upper hand so far in this first half of play, working with a good lead already as they look to defend this first down. They'll start on the ground with Spears. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Yeah, another negative play at an early... situation, this one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in second and long yardage.
Here's Spears on second down.
And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line.
On a second and long, it's really nice to see an offense that has enough confidence to run the football in that situation. I think that goes back to their practice and game planning.
In trouble, and he's taken down. It's a loss of 10 on the sack, and it leads to 4th.
That's a pretty darn good start to this season, huh? A sack in the opener, adds a second one here. That tells you about his offseason. He came in determined to have a big year, and it's paying off.
The Chiefs defense back out there.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line.
They have been struggling to put points on the board so far, but you don't want to run the ball on the rookie quarterback. He's definitely the root cause. And all rookies, they have those learning experiences in their first year. What they're hoping for is that he can learn on the fly, work through his struggles against his defense, and at the same time, still find a way to put them in a position to win.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field. They've done a really nice job of slowing the tempo of this offense, and as a result, they've got a comfortable third-quarter lead as this next drive begins 1st and 10.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far.
And to the 43, so down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over.
Certainly not what he was hoping for, Charles. That's now 3 interceptions in this ballgame.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been a pretty darn good quarterback along?
The Chiefs defense back out there. Let's see what they can do, trying to force a stop as this drive starts 1st and 10.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line.
Cowboy 80. 70 Timberwolves.
Hand off to Spears.
And a nice move will yield nothing as he's stopped behind the line. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
And it's 3rd down.
They'll drop to throw. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today.
And the Chiefs are in great shape here as they take over at their 46-yard line. Boy, Charles, you hate to see this for a rookie quarterback. You're hoping it doesn't shake his confidence, but that confidence, it might be shaken because that is 4 interceptions for him now in this ballgame.
It has to be shaken. Wouldn't be human if you weren't. Doesn't matter whether you're a rookie or a veteran. 4 interceptions, you're not sure what you're doing out there. So
City defense back onto the field. They've been terrific all game long, have not let this offense get on track, and they try to close this one out here in the 4th.
Back to throw now on 1st down. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
they gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
2nd and 9 now.
That one's taken in by Spears.
And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. This offense so far on 3rd down, 2 for 5 to this point. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation.
Work in the middle of the midfield, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to convert on 3rd and short yardage with a gain of 4.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down. Now back to throw. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line.
They'll come up facing 3rd and 5.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And oh my goodness, here's a 5th interception.
Now inside the 25.
And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Well, what has been a fantastic game for this defense has been rough for this offense, and certainly a signal caller, Charles, that's thrown all these interceptions. Another one there, and this one taken all the way back for the score.
Partner hoping to hold a nice little spot in the post-game highlights to show this rip of interceptions and great plays this group has made. They've been on it from snap one.
The Chiefs defense back out there.
After the pick 6, they go right back to the air. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a 1st down.
First down, Cowboys.
Looking to throw. He's going to find Gallup here complete. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. They'll set up a throw. And now here is another interception.
And the Chiefs are in great shape here as they take over at their 46-yard line. Another great play defensively. They've been sharp on both sides of the ball, Charles, but that interception means that this defense very well keep them down to single digits on the scoreboard in this game.
And that's certainly something to smile about, isn't it, partner, if you're on defense? Because your goal every game is to pitch a shot. You and I both know that's pretty hard.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. There he goes left side. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Well, this one was already ugly, and now it's just kind of becoming a feast on the defensive side of the football.
Yeah, partner, this is a unit that knows they've got this game in the bag with this huge lead. And it's going to drive their coaches crazy because they're telling them play it straight, do all the right things. But these guys are going to be freewheeling now. All of them are going to take chances. And that one pays off with an INT and a return for 6.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. He was unable to shake free there. They'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
Ball at the 24 and a 2nd and 11.
They're going to look to throw. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here.
We've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away. While you admire anyone trying to pick up an additional couple of yards, they're just not worth it when you take shots like that. Quarterbacks have to stay in the game and stay on the field.
Well, fans usually love to see scoring, and there was no shortage of it today. What a dominant showing from an offense that was truly playing at an elite level in this contest.
Partner, this game was over a long time ago, and you noticed they did not want to slow down anything. Absolutely a dream scenario for everyone on that offense, and they took advantage of every second. Guaranteed popcorn for everyone in their film session.
So for Kansas City, it's a win here in their home opener as they move to 2-0. And they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for the Cowboys, they'll drop to 0-2. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
You're rolling now, boys.
EA Sports. And the spotlight is on these Chiefs' athletic corner, who's been stepping up to the challenges all season, now with 8 interceptions. It's the Chiefs and the Colts, and it's coming right up on EA Sports.
It is perhaps the best home field advantage in all of football, and certainly the loudest, as we welcome you inside Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City.
Today it's week 3, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Indianapolis Colts taking on the Kansas City Chiefs.
Hello again, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Chiefs ball club. It's been a great start to the season. Back-to-back wins to begin the campaign.
Yeah, you don't want to get too excited. There's still a lot of season to...
The Chiefs defense have to go to work here. They'll run with Taylor to begin the drive.
Well, he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race.
And he's going to be rimmed out of bounds down inside the 25.
A huge play there right off the bat. 54 yards on the ground. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. He finds Taylor, complete. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
Anthony Richardson.
His 4th touchdown on the year.
And the Colts are on the board first here on the road in Kansas City.
If you're going to play quarterback in the NFL, you've got to have great vision, and you've got to remain calm when things break down in the pocket. Both of those traits were on display there. He surveys the situation, sees the middle of the field open, so he's just going to step up and take it himself. Very well done there.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field. They'll look for the stop here in the first quarter of a tie ball game. A carry by Taylor to start the drive.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
You talk about this Chiefs defense.
They were very good in the win over Dallas a week ago.
They forced 7 turnovers.
How many?
7. I mean, think about that number now. That's supposed to be a lucky number, right? Lucky for one side, unlucky for the other.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Up the middle, here's Taylor.
After getting stuffed on 1st down, not much better there. 2-yard gain.
This defense for the Chiefs, very strong last week as they helped their squad improve to 2-0 on the young season.
And that's not the half of it. They forced 7 turnovers in that game, and I know we always talk about turnovers coming in bunches once you force the first one. But 7? That seems almost impossible, but we watched it happen.
And he'll be brought down with a 1st down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 34-yard line. And the play goes for 19 yards, gives him a new set of downs.
1st and 10, Richardson looks to throw it.
And they will not get the connection there. It's incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
from the gun. It's Taylor. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12. Let's see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Richardson under pressure, and down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. And this is a quarterback who's already had success on the ground in his first half, but this time they're able to hem him in.
And it's always different when you rush a mobile quarterback as opposed to a guy you know will be right back in the pocket. In this case, you got to make sure the inside pressure and the outside pressure match, and maybe even a second wave to make sure if he squirts free, you've got someone to tackle him.
Now here's a defensive timeout called by the Chiefs. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. So look at this. Here's the field goal unit coming out. And he is going to need to bomb this one. They spot it on the midfield stripe, so it is a 60-yard attempt here. And Gay knocks this one through.
Charles, even as long field goals become more and more common, this is still very rarefied air. Only just over 20 field goals have been kicked from 60 yards or further, and you can add his name to the list now.
And as calm as he tried to present himself, there's no doubt there were some nerves as he lined up to attempt that kick. But once the ball was snapped, he just swept the leg.
The Chiefs defense back out there.
Check, Panthers. Panthers 60, Panthers 60. Hey, check this.
1st and 10, Taylor now.
And some room to maneuver. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
73 yards rushing here for Taylor. He's got a first down. And they run the option here on 1st and 10.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. 10-7 our score after 1 right here on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Colts in possession as they've got it with a 2nd and 10.
Now it's Richardson. That complete to Downs.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. His first catch there, good for 10 yards and a first down.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route, and what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
And he'll take it across the 50 and into Chief territory. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2. Check. Bronco switch. Roll.
They go to the ground again with Taylor. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go.
And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. Richardson hit it, he fumbles it.
And it's picked up by the Chiefs. And the possession is theirs at their own 43-yard line. He had the option there, decided to keep it, exposed himself and fumbled it.
Yeah, and you worry about the hits he's going to take in that situation. In this case, not only does he take the hit.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field. They'll search for a stop here in the second quarter of a game that's all tied.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And a good physical run that time. He's going to wind up gaining 5 on that one. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5.
Richardson.
All in all, no gain on the play, and it'll bring up 3rd.
Well, it's been this negatively as he just got back to the line of scrimmage. But when you really analyze it, he took away a big play from the defense, made it an uneventful run because he avoided a sack and didn't lose yardage.
And got his man complete. Scantling. 69 yards. And the Colts have broken our tie as they take the lead. So on 3rd and medium, they dial up the pass, and it works to hit the end zone.
And it's really not a surprise to me. That's a throwing down in the NFL because of how tough it is to run the football. But what all
the Chiefs defense back out there. First and 10. Here's Richardson with it. Got a man. It's complete to Jelani Woods.
And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
Now 2nd and 3. Back to throw. Here's Richardson.
And he's taken down. A Chiefs sack.
Trent McDuffie.
Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6. The offense on 3rd down, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 9.
He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield.
And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield.
First down, Indianapolis.
And his throw is going to be incomplete.
In any event, it happened pretty quickly. I'm not sure he made the right decision on that one. I think if he had it to do over again, he would have found a different target downfield. But he made his decision, and that one's incomplete.
They give to Taylor out of the gun. And a good run here as he'll rumble all the way down to the 40-yard line. During that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort.
We'll step aside and get an update when we return to Arrowhead. Got an open man. It's Valdez-Scantling.
And we've seen him have success earlier on with the ball in his hands because he is a get it in space and make a play kind of a receiver. But that time, they closed on him quickly and held him to a short gain.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
Richardson working from the gun. Pass complete. He's got Woods streaking across the field.
And they just keep marching right along. First down on a pickup of 8 there.
Play action. Now Richardson.
That's going to be caught. Touchdown, Colts. Traquan Smith, his first touchdown here of the new campaign, as his guys are the
Kansas City defense back onto the field.
Let's go now.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. Yeah, he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we'll send you a no break.
The Chiefs defense back out there. They hold the lead here in this third quarter, but every drive important in a one-score game as this one begins 1st and 10 here. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Now Richardson. And this taken in by Downs. So the completion good for 7 there. And now we've got a 3rd and 4. Richardson looking to throw this. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Sheldon Rankins abruptly ends that play with a sack. So the opening drive of this third quarter, they're trying to set the tone for the second half.
And without a doubt, they did exactly that. I've known coaches who have said the first 5 minutes of each half are so important to do exactly what you said, which is set the tone. I've also heard coaches talk about the first 5 plays. Let's go out and be aggressive.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field. The drive will start with an option going left. And he's going to be taken down shy of the 10, right around the 9-yard line. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down. Now Richardson back to throw it. A short throw pulled in by Woods. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
Here's Richardson to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Colts first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5. Now Richardson going to shift things up. To throw is Richardson on 1st and 10. He's got him in, complete. A big play there for Indy. 44 yards.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
And a short gain down to about the 33. Give him maybe a yard. Quite the opposite from the previous big gainer.
Ball at the 33, 2nd and 9.
Alert! Alert! Hard rock line! Freedom! Freedom!
Again, it's Taylor.
Oh, he breaks a tackle, and he's got an alley. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line.
119 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. Running straight ahead, Taylor.
And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19.
This has been an up and down, back and forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive, take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
On 2nd down, it's Taylor.
He'll get forward for 3 down to the 16-yard line.
He's had his eyes on 7,000 career rushing yards, and with that last effort, he has hit that mark. What a career.
And that is the number to focus in on, because oftentimes we talk about where do they rank all time. We're not there yet. He's not knocking on the top 10 or the top 20, but over 7,000 yards in a career, fantastic.
And the Colts are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. On the option left, Richardson. He'll get 8 on the keeper there. It'll be 2nd and a couple.
Oh, man, that wasn't far from breaking in a big way into the secondary. Read option, quarterback kept it, and while he didn't get a first down, he did get a nice chunk of yardage. Only a nice tackle prevented it from maybe going all the way.
The Chiefs defense back out there. They're in desperate need of a stop here, or certainly a turnover would be nice. They trail fourth quarter as this drive begins 1st and 10. 1st and 10, it's Richardson. He'll dump this off to Taylor, complete. A penalty accepted, and they move the ball forward. On the handoff, Taylor. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 41-yard line.
The option to give to Taylor here. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
They'll try and run for the first with Taylor. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. A gain of 11 that time, and a Colts first down.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. He'll keep it himself. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line. 11 more on that one and another first down. And they'll go to the air now with Richardson. Well, a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Nice progress down the field, was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
Meanwhile, Richardson's throw pulled in by Woods. That helps the completion percentage, but not much else, and now it's 3rd and 10.
One thing we know about RPO throws, they don't take long to develop. He had him wide open to the outside, hit him with it, but I think his eyes were looking downfield.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field. On first down, Richardson. That ball is caught. Marquez Valdes-Scantling. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Marquez Valdes-Scantling with his 2nd touchdown of the game, 4th of the year. And the Colts strike quickly to take the lead here in the 4th. The Chiefs defense back out there. They'll be pressured not to give up anything at all here in the final 2 minutes.
Come on. 18 Cardinal, 18 Mustang 19. Ready.
Now Richardson. Got his man, it's Woods. Shoves him away. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
That gets them the first down, but they've still got to move quickly here.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Oh, look at this. It's intercepted. And the Chiefs force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27. Well, that one was in the air for an agonizingly long time.
Just begging to be picked off, wasn't it? It's one thing if you're throwing a ball like that, trying to throw someone open or lead them into an area. But that ball needed to be thrown with a lot more conviction. As a result, it's an easy interception.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field. Richardson to throw it.
Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the ball game.
Richardson.
And that'll be incomplete with 11 seconds remaining now.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his head. Got to totally command it, make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Got to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
Now the Colts will use their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Here's Richardson.
Here we go. This to avoid overtime. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. And we need overtime to decide this one after 4 quarters of play. We're all even. The extra session in a moment. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score,
the Chiefs defense back out there. Richardson dials up the first throw of overtime.
Oh, and it's intercepted. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Making back-to-back weeks now with a pick six for him. He had one a week ago.
Talking about being in the groove, and what are the odds of what we're seeing right here? You don't see it happen very often. Listen, if you get a pick six in a season, it's been a big year, let alone back-to-back weeks. I'll tell you this, I wouldn't play cards against this guy in the locker room.
Charles, normally when you see a group score this many points, it's a complete blowout. But instead, they needed every single one of those in this close, high-scoring affair.
Hey, Brandon, I was on the edge of my seat after that one because when you have that much scoring and it still comes down to a one-possession game at the end, that's not something we see very often. In this case, these offenses, they brought it. The defenses, they're going to need some work going forward.
So for the Chiefs, it's an ideal start as they move to 3-0 now on the young season. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Detroit Lions. Meanwhile, for the Colts, they'll fall to 1-2, and they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
Celebrate tonight. Back to work tomorrow, fellas.
Plan to do a lot of celebrating this year.
It's week 4 of the NFL, and our focus is on the Lions' lengthy corner. He's putting together an incredible season, now in double digits with 10 picks. It's the Lions and the Chiefs coming up next.
First opened in 2002, there's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. Today it's week 4, and we've got what should be a great one here, as it'll be the Kansas City Chiefs taking on the Detroit Lions. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Lions team entering play. They come in losers in 2 straight, so they're trying to right the ship here a little bit.
They're teetering a little bit, aren't they? And now things could really go south if they lose this game. So they...
The Chiefs defense out there for this opening possession. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down. You talk about this Chiefs defense. They've been pretty solid against the pass, toward the middle of the pack, number 14 in the NFL.
And while teams don't like to talk about it, they're pretty proud of their rankings. But this ranking is going to be put to the test today because they're going up against a top 5 passing offense in this one.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Again, it's Jones. Fights off the defender. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. This defense for the Chiefs, they were... victory over Indianapolis.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand.
And the defense loses him. It's complete. Touchdown, Detroit. Zay Jones, his first touchdown on the year. And the Lions need just 3 plays to go down and take the early lead. Well, they spoke about the importance of getting off to a good start, and they're on their first drive, Charles, into the end zone for the touchdown.
And what an advantage for them. They're already clicking 1 drive in, didn't need to wait to get up to full speed. We had heard about the extra time they put in with each other, trying to learn each other's skills, what they like, the whole deal, and it paid off early in this one. I would expect them to keep firing on the next drive and keep that connection going.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field. They trail 7-0 as this next drive begins with a first down. Carr now on first down. And that one going to be off target and incomplete. He was trying to find Noah Fant, the tight end, and it's second down. Working from the gun, it's Carr. Drops it to Jones in the flat. And he's going to lose yardage here back to the 14-yard line. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. To throw is Carr. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. He's still on his feet. Amari Cooper. And in for the Lions touchdown. Amari Cooper, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Lions have taken a 13-0 first quarter lead. Well, Charles, I had an offensive coordinator tell me one time that they designed every play to score. I don't know how true that is, but he had to run a long way after that catch. Heck of a play.
I think that when he was telling you that, he he was designing run after catch in every play. I mean, that's the only way to put it in there, and that's what we got on that one. Nice catch, an even better run.
The Chiefs defense back out there. They're already down here early as this next drive begins with 1st and 10. Throwing on 1st down is Carr. A little short pass here taken in by Laporta. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Up the middle, Jones. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1? Here's Carr. Eluding the pressure right. And this effort will not get it done. He stopped well short of the 1st down at the 29. 2nd quarter action now from Detroit, and it's the homestanding Lions who have the football as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. The Kansas City defense back onto the field. They trail here in the 2nd quarter as this next drive begins with a 1st and 10. Carr now on 1st down. This is now a loose football. The ball comes out. They call it luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. Boy, the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you maintain possession, that's all you're looking for.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. To throw, it's Carr. That is caught. And he is going to have the Lions 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now a play fake. Carr. And he's got his receiver, Cooper. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. From the shotgun to give to Jones. And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Left side here, that's the tight end Fant. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. Carr now to throw. Got a man and he hits him in stride. And he is out of bounds here. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal. The Chiefs defense back out there. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Looking for Cooper, that's complete. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
Carr's throw into the hands of Fant. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. The Lions on 3rd down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. Now Carr. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have the Lions 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now a 1st down carry by Jones. Down to the 42, 2nd down.
An any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. They go back to the ground with Jones. And he put up a good fight, but he's going to be taken down behind the line of scrimmage.
And how about that, partner? That happened in a hurry. Explosive, gets into the backfield, and spills the play.
And he was AFC Defensive Player of the Week last week because of plays just like that. Carr to throw on second down. He completes it to Jones. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 21. That'll put him over 100 yards receiving now here in this first half of action. On first down, Carr. And it's caught. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. Looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for first and goal. Throwing now is Carr. And that is caught. Touchdown, Detroit. Making 4 touchdown passes. The Kansas City defense back onto the field. Here's Carr to throw. A little short pass here taken in by Laporta. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. Second and 6, just inside the 30. From the gun, it's Carr. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 13 yards on his first catch. It's a first down as well. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Now Carr. Setting up the screen here, Aaron. Oh, he's hit. He lost the football. Put it on the carpet. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it. And they'll take over inside the 45 at the 44-yard line. Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover.
The Chiefs defense back out there. They'll start the drive with a carry by Jones. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
I like the call. It looked like the right time to dial up a running back screen. But this one got disrupted right from the start and ends up falling incomplete.
On third down, here's Jones. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Carr now on first down. Over the middle, Amari Cooper. It's complete. And the Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. On second down, here's Carr. Right back to Cooper, and he got him again. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Carr going to throw. And that'll be incomplete with just 6 seconds left on the clock. That is the first time that they've targeted him that he has not come down with a catch.
He's caught everything that's been thrown his way. A dominant pass receiver that can break down any defense, because when he's doing that kind of work, it really hurts you on the back end.
And even though it's an incompletion there, I think they're going back to that well. And this one is no good. He missed it. And this will remain a 2-touchdown game.
And this is a commentary on today's kickers and just how good they are that a coach would think about running his guy out there to try a 59-yarder. Here it backfired.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field. They're in the ball game, but could use a stop here, trailing in this third quarter as this next drive starts 1st and 10.
On play action, it's Carr. This is Fant on the short completion. And he's brought down, giving this one up to about the 35. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out by a few inches. That'll be a first down. An inside give to Jones. And shedding through the tackle. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Carr completes it. They'll get it inside the 20. Touchdown, Detroit! Jameson Williams, 56 yards. And the Lions go up by 2 touchdowns. The Chiefs defense back out there.
They fake the handoff. Now Carr. He's airing it out for Williams. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10.
Here's Carr. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
And Brandon, as you know, sometimes it's a lot tougher to run with these tight ends nowadays in the NFL. They're just bigger wide receivers. He lined up on the left side of the formation, ran a drag route across the field, and tried to work his way open. He was able to make the catch, but the defenders were there. Couldn't do a whole lot with it afterwards.
And he is going to have the Lions first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field. It's the Lions holding onto the football, and they also have the lead as we start quarter number 4. On play action, now Carr. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
Trent McDuffie with a pick. And the Chiefs are right back in this football game.
Their passing game has been spectacular.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field. They're locked in a tight one. Tie game, fourth quarter. So coming up with a stop here, vital, as this drive begins 1st and 10.
Try to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Play action. Now it's Carr. He's airing it out for Williams. That's caught at the 25. Touchdown.
Jameson Williams.
His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Lions strike quickly. The Chiefs defense back out there.
To Montgomery to begin the drive. Oh, he's got some breathing room. Look at this. Middle of the field. A breakaway. On his horse. Touchdown, Detroit.
David Montgomery. His first rushing touchdown of the year. And the Lions look like they're going to get back in the win column. The Kansas City defense back onto the field.
They'll start out on the ground with Jones. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left in no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
He takes this for 3 to the 29. The Lions on 3rd down. They've been outstanding. 7 first downs and 8 tries. This will be 3rd and 6. To throw his Carr. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
The Chiefs defense back out there.
In motion left, that's Cooper.
He's going to get it on the jet sweep.
And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8. The 4th quarter here, they've got the lead. They want to keep it on the ground. That's what they're doing.
Smart football. Keep the clock grinding. Keep it going. But you got to figure now, they're going to see more people stacked up at the line of scrimmage as they try and bleed it out.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. And they'll keep on the ground with Jones. And now a timeout taken here defensively with 2:07 remaining. So they'll also have the stop coming up at the 2-minute warning. Now they'll throw with Carr. Caught by Jones.
And he'll wind up getting about 6 out of that, as that's going to lead us to the 2-minute warning.
3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. Now this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. Now Carr.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. A give to Jones.
And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Back to the ground, this time Montgomery. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. They need to get to the 29 if they want to pick up a first here on third down. Back to throw, Carr. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right.
This one came right down to the wire, and CD, they had that one final chance.
You know they talking all kind of trash over there. Time to turn this around, guys.
Fire down these two. Right side. Right. Right side. Yellow. Right side. Right. Right side. Yellow. Right side.
Madden NFL 24, and the spotlight is on these Chiefs' rangy cornerback. He's putting together an incredible season, now in double digits with 10 picks. It's the Chiefs and the Dolphins on Sunday Night Primetime.
From one of the loudest venues in the National Football League, you get a look there at GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Tonight we've got a great Sunday night matchup on tap, as it'll be the Miami Dolphins taking on the defending Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time.
The Chiefs defense looking to make amends for a wretched showing last week in the blowout loss. And the one we'll be watching is this man at corner.
And he really took his defensive coaching to heart last week. They want this to be an opportunistic defense. And he responded as he found a way to force not one, but two fumbles.
Tua now on first down. Going right side here, and that's complete. Now he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Play action, now it's Tua. They complete it to Hill. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. So they elect to decline it.
And why not? Just go ahead and let the play stand, and they'll take that.
Now a toss right side, Achane with it.
And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown.
Devon Achane, his 3rd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Dolphins are on the board. The Kansas City defense back onto the field. Here's Achane to start the drive.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
You talk about this Chiefs defense.
This crew against the pass, it's been a real struggle. 2nd from the bottom in the NFL, number 31.
Theories abound. People have opinions. But too often for this team this season, it's been the big play that's got them in.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 13 yards on his first catch. It's a 1st down as well.
A give left side. Here's Achane.
Runs over. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. That's good for 21 yards and a 1st down.
Now Tua signaling to change things up.
Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. Here's Higgins out on the right side. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Looking to pass. Tua. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Hill.
And the Dolphins are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9.
Throwing now is Tagovailoa. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, if you have man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incomplete.
Well, he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown.
Devon Achane
with his 2nd touchdown in this opening quarter.
And the Dolphins are off to a... The Chiefs defense back out there.
Setting to throw on 1st down is Tua. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And it's a big play there as he is finally taken down on what will be a terrific final act of this. It's Dolphins football here as we begin the second quarter. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone.
Running right, here's Achane.
And just a couple yards there down to the 17.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. We'll step aside and get an update when we return to KC.
Tua wants to throw it on second down. And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami. Tyreek Hill, his 4th touchdown on the year.
And the Dolphins have moved. The Kansas City defense back onto the field. And they've had their struggles already in this first half. Down big early as they try to slow down an offense that's really been rolling. The drive starts with a run from Achane.
Able to break through that initial contact and winds up getting about 3 there. It's second down.
They'll come up on a 2nd and 7 from the 27. Achane on the counter.
Good move at the 30. Fights loose. There he goes left side.
Now he's loose again. Inside the 20.
And all the way in for a Miami touchdown.
Devon Achane
on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns.
And the Dolphins are able to add on to their first-half lead. The Chiefs defense back out there.
Tua now on first down. And going deep for Hill. And that's caught inside the 35. It's a big play there for Miami. 48 yards. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30.
Achane gets it from the gun. And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line.
2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Again, it's Achane.
And he'll take this close to a first down at the Chiefs' 23.
127 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in this first half.
3rd and 1, and Tua wants to throw it.
That is caught. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 1.
It's a gain of 3. And the Dolphins first down.
Here's Tagovailoa to throw.
He'll dump this off to Achane.
And they go the wrong way here. Knocked back to the 20. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
At the Chiefs' 20-yard line.
From the gun, it's Tua.
Throw to the right, caught by Okonkwo.
That'll give him 8 that time. And this will wind up being a 3rd and 3.
It's a gain of 8. And it brings up 3rd down.
Tua setting up shop to throw again.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And the Dolphins are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Achane going to be stopped before he can get moving forward as he'll lose a couple back to the 5-yard line. 3rd and goal as they look to pour some more salt in the wound.
Now Tua. Touchdown Dolphins. A great effort there with his first career NFL touchdown.
And the Dolphins have taken a 5. The Kansas City defense back onto the field.
They'll start the drive with a give to Foreman. And he'll take this forward only up to about the 7. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
Turbo 3, kick.
Here's Tua. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down.
Third down. And 8 yards to go.
Going to the air. Tagovailoa. Oh, trying to fit it into Shepard, but it's intercepted. And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line. The Chiefs defense back out there. From the last drive, he'll look to throw. And going deep for Hill. And that is caught at the 10-yard line. It's a big play there for Mike. Even 70 yards. Well, that didn't take long. One play, and we're already looking at a first and goal situation.
They'll run. Achane.
And he is in. Touchdown, Miami.
Devon Achane.
On his way to a historic performance, 4 first-half touchdowns.
And the Dolphins are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then... The Kansas City defense back onto the field. On first down, Tagovailoa. A short throw taken in by Okonkwo.
Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll make it second down.
Gain of 5 brings up second and 5 at the 41-yard line.
Tua sets up to pass it.
They set up the screen. Achane has it.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. Here's Tagovailoa on 1st and 10. That one complete to Hill. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. 2nd down and a little more than a yard here. Tua going to throw. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
It's 3rd down. And 1 yard to go.
Back to throw again. And that is incomplete. 16 seconds now on the clock.
I know we're just in the 2nd quarter and there's a ways to go in this game, but that's a 2nd drop.
The Chiefs defense back out there. And they have not been at their best so far. They're down big here, 3rd quarter, as they try to rebound and get some stops.
Tagovailoa working out of the gun. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. Following the incomplete pass, here they go again, 2nd and 10 from the 25.
Up the middle, Achane.
He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
Here is 3rd down and 4. Achane here, they stay on the ground.
And he will have a 1st down as they get him to the ground at the 37.
141 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
In motion, Hill.
He'll get it here on the jet sweep. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away.
So the 1st down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
This one thrown underneath to Achane.
And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. A gain of 8 there on the play. 5 now. He'll look to throw. It's caught inside the 25. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. They'll set up a throw.
Got his man, Okonkwo.
Touchdown!
Chig Okonkwo.
A 16-yard touchdown.
And the Dolphins take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field.
All right, come on.
Play action. Now it's Tua. And the Chiefs are going to get him. A loss of 4 that time on the sack, and it brings up 2nd.
All right, fellas, listen up. Ready, Jack?
A run straight ahead with Achane.
There he goes, right side.
Inside the 20.
And all the way in for a Miami touchdown.
Devon Achane.
72 yards.
The Chiefs defense back out there.
Hey, come on, 2. Come on, 2.
Tua now on 1st down. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. That one doesn't find its target, but all in all, he's been much sharper this week. He was under 50% a week ago, and now he's 70%.
Well, you know it's standard for quarterbacks and receivers getting together for a little extra time each and every day in practice. I get the sense they got together for a lot of extra time this week to try and improve that passing percentage, and it's worked out quite well.
Now a stoppage here as it looks like we've got a Dolphin shaking up on the play.
Here's 3rd and a few inches.
In motion left is Wilson.
They'll run for it with Achane.
Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. A loss of a yard, and it brings up fourth.
A loss of a yard brings up fourth down.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field. They may be looking to bring some pressure here as they've got this offense backed up. 1st and 10 at the 10. Now Achane on 1st and 10.
And he'll take this one only up to about his 13-yard line. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
It may be only a gain of 3 yards, but that back, he deserves a lot more credit on the play. That could have easily been stopped at the line, but his vision and his determination found some space to turn it into that modest gain.
And he'll get it up here this time to the 21.
224 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. A give, running right, Achane.
Up past the 25 to the 26, a gain of 5.
That's a really good gain right there. They pick up 5 yards halfway to a 1st down. The only problem now in the huddle, everyone's going to want to touch the football. Be a lot of chattering now because they've seen they can move the line of scrimmage.
And he'll get about 3 here as he's out to the 30.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Dolphins 1st down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
1st down, Dolphins.
And they'll give this to Achane. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49.
A Miami 1st down on the 14-yard pickup.
A gain of 14. And the Dolphins 1st down.
On the handoff, it's Achane. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
1st down, Miami.
Foreman powering ahead.
Breaks the tackle, now rally. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
32 stand.
1st down, Dolphins.
Now they'll throw with Tagovailoa.
He'll complete this one to Okonkwo.
And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
Now a 2nd and 6.
Now Tua on the bootleg here.
Over the middle, he has Okonkwo. And the Dolphins are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. Well, this one probably not the close game you would expect or hope.
Tagovailoa to throw on 2nd down here. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, their passing attack, even though that one was incomplete, has been really sharp in this one. It's resulted in a lot of touchdowns, and it looks like they're not going to stop throwing the football until the very end of this one.
Well, that will certainly make everyone involved on offense pretty happy because that gives them all a chance to pad their stats a bit. But as far as the actual need, you and I both know they can just run this clock out because this one...
The Chiefs defense back out there. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle.
And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1.
From the 20, here's 2nd and 9.
In motion right is Wilson.
Right back to Achane on 2nd down.
And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
That was a good run, probably right on the edge of breaking into something really big. So the defensive guys right now are talking about, okay, what can we do to slow him down before he truly gets started?
On third down, Achane. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 46. A give left side. Here's Achane. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. Well, they'll take that every time with a lead. 1st down, 4th quarter, getting 8 yards. You love that.
They will take it, and you have to ask the defensive guys, why did you give it? I mean, you know the situation. You're down, have to stop them, have to get the football back. But 8 yards on 1st down puts them back on their heels.
It's a gain of a yard, and it takes us to the 2-minute warning.
It's a gain of a yard, and it's 3rd down.
A run now from Achane. And he's going to run into a brick wall right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there. Call it no gain that time, and they're going to be left looking up at a 4th and 1. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because it might...
This is Achane. And he'll go down at the 28. There for the tackle was Trent McDuffie.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
From the 28, it's 2nd and 5. Well, fans usually love to see scoring, and there was no shortage of it today. What a dominant showing from an offense that was truly playing at an elite level in this contest.
Partner, this game was over a long time ago, and you noticed they did not want to slow down anything. Absolutely a dream scenario for everyone on that offense, and they took advantage of every second. Guaranteed popcorn for everyone in their film session.
So for Miami, their strong September has carried over to October as they move to 5-0. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to Cleveland to take on the Browns. Meanwhile, for Kansas City, the loss will move them back to 3-2 on the year. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road.
They didn't beat us. We beat ourselves.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we've got the Chargers' athletic corner, who's really putting up incredible numbers all season. 11 interceptions so far. It's the Chargers and the Chiefs on EA Sports.
We are just a couple miles east of the LAX airport, just off the 405 and the 105 at the beautiful SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. Today we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here, as it'll be the Kansas City Chiefs taking on the LA Chargers. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback.
The Chiefs defense ready to go to work here on this Sunday night. And the one we'll be watching is this man at corner. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down. And, Charles, you wonder about this defense coming in. I mean, look, it's no secret they're playing a team that's down on its luck right now. Losers of 5 straight. How does that change how you prepare for a game?
Well, to me, the first thought is you just get after them early, right? Take away any chance of them building any confidence. And the second thing is you prepare a little bit differently. You've got to expect this team to take chances, go for it on 3rd and 4th downs, run a lot of trick plays, anything to try and break their losing streak. So you must stay alert and stay aware.
And space tough to come by there as he'll get maybe a yard to the 37. 2nd and 9. They'll try the air now with Herbert. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage. And now coming up. Really good defensive effort. They were all over that little swing pass out to the right side before lost yardage.
Terrific read, better execution, and done with a lot of enthusiasm, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
They saw it all the way, ran to the football, and caused a nice play for lost yardage.
And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Herbert running left off the option. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down. And a nice play there defensively. And this is a new acquisition, Charles. You and I were talking about it pregame. Just signed as a free. There he goes, left side. And that following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. More from L.A. in a moment. The Kansas City defense back onto the field. They'll look for the stop here in the first quarter of a tie ball game. Herbert setting up to throw on first down. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Up the middle they go. Shields. Room here to run. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. Give him 15 yards on that one and a Charger first down. Justin Herbert looking to pass. That's caught by his tight end, Foster Moreau. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 7 catches, 76 yards.
And the competition gets a little bit tougher here because he's got to go against the #1 ranked defense in the NFL against the pass, the latest incarnation of the no-fly zone.
Meanwhile, Herbert's throw taken in by Slayton. A 5-yard pass on first down and another 5-yard connection there.
Now a handoff up the middle. Shields.
And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up second down. You talk about this Chiefs defense.
Yeah, they've been dreadful against the run. No getting around at number 32, dead last in the NFL.
They have tried all season long to fix all the things that they need to in the running game, and they've been successful so far. I wonder if this is a time to just sell out. Make sure you have 8 in the box every time. Sometimes even intent to try and stop them from running the ball.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10.
And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Touchdown, Chargers. Darius Slayton, his first touchdown on the year.
And the Chargers have taken the lead. Well, on that connection, it looked like they maybe had some pre-play communication. Maybe one of them noticed an area that was open to the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you have that great silent communication that you just noticed right there, because the best quarterback-receiver combos in the NFL, they know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-play, and they got it done there.
The Chiefs defense back out there.
On 1st down, Justin Herbert. Pitch and catch to Moreau, the tight end. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
2nd and 1 now from the 21.
Here's Herbert. Pitch and catch to Moreau, the tight end. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. Now a give, right side. Shields. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Charger football to start quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. Shields. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
And the officials here going to pause the game for a second. Looks like there's an injured Chief on the field. More from L.A. in a moment. 2nd down and a yard.
Here's Herbert. Pass hauled in by Johnston. Shifts past him. And he'll be brought down with a 1st down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 22-yard line. A good pickup there at 22. On 1st and 10, Herbert. And this is going to be intercepted.
And the Chiefs are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
What a season he continues to have defensively. Now a dozen interceptions this year, Charles.
And let's face it, we've watched a lot of ball. But when you get 12 in 1 year, that's better than most careers, isn't it?
Absolutely.
The City defense back onto the field. They'll search for a stop here in the 2nd quarter of a game that's all tied.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Go.
Herbert.
That'll be caught by James.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. Back to throw here, Herbert. And
And that's going to be caught downfield by Slayton.
And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 44-yard line. To the air again, Herbert. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. From the shotgun, here's Herbert. Throw right side into the hands of Foster Moreau. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. 3rd down, now even tougher. 3rd and 13 after that loss of a yard. Herbert now. Buying time to his left. So no sack. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but it'll still bring up a 4th down.
On is Presley Harmon now as he'll send this one away.
He punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. And this will be out of bounds. Now it's a question of where they'll mark it. And they'll say it crosses at the 11-yard line.
The Chiefs defense back out there.
After the turnover, here's Herbert. Throwing the out route, incomplete. It's James. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. On 1st down, it's Herbert. Throw left side, taken in by Slayton. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1.
Up the middle they go. Shields. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play, and now they're faced with a 3rd and 1. On 3rd down. Shields. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. Nothing doing on 2nd and 3rd down after that 9-yard gain on 1st. And no field goal try here from the red zone offense out there. They'll go for it on 4th. They'll try and run for it. And he takes it in for a Charger touchdown. A great play there.
His first rushing touchdown of the year. And the Chargers. The Kansas City defense back onto the field.
Herbert on 1st down now. That's complete to Slayton. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across. Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a 1st down.
Now, this is a quarterback that's already in the top 100 all-time in passing yards, but that last throw going to move him past Roger Staubach on the all-time list. Roger Charles at 22,700.
Don't forget, he also won 2 Super Bowls, played from 1969 to 1979. And I would dare say Roger's numbers would be larger, but remember, he had a commitment to the Navy. He graduated the Naval Academy, and back then you had to serve your 5-year hitch before you could go on and join the NFL.
Justin Herbert looking to throw on 2nd down. Pitch and catch to Moreau, the tight end. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
It's not frugal about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Get him going, baby.
3rd and 4.
Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play, and it'll be 4th down.
To me, this is a case of if you're not getting the ball, you've got to do your job and block for the guy who is, because there really wasn't much there. And, boy, the defense took advantage with that loss.
And the defense, they were just locked in there on 3rd. They had more guys than they could.
The Chiefs defense back out there. They'll be seeking a stop here for sure in the 3rd quarter of a tie football game.
Now it's Herbert. Complete to Johnston here. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. A play fake, and now Herbert to throw. Out to his left. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's 2nd down. Operating from the gun. Herbert into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. And to the 43, so down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over. How about that being his 13th interception of the season, tied for number 2 all time.
And when someone's having a season that fantastic, wouldn't you think you'd have a scouting report that says, don't throw it?
The Kansas City defense back onto the field.
They'll start this drive out. Oh, he put it on the carpet, a fumble. So it goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble loss.
Yeah, that stat's big, isn't it? I mean, I remember watching teams play. The ball might be on the ground a number of times during the game, but the other team doesn't get it. That's a huge difference in the ball.
And got his man complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Play action. It's Herbert. He finds his man complete. That's Curtis. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. A big pickup of 38.
The Chiefs defense back out there. They're out there trying to protect this 4th quarter lead. So this a big drive as it begins 1st and 10.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Good work after the catch, gets him 15 and a 1st down. Now a handoff up the middle. Shields. And some room to work. And how about the burst here to begin the drive? Another big gain on the ground. This one good for 17 more. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 43. Looking to throw. Herbert. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time.
And the Chiefs are going to take possession here at their own 33.
That's his 14th interception on the season, and that number 14 ties the NFL single-season record.
Held by Dick Night Train Lane. Was that 1952?
52, more than a half-century ago.
And he's with the Rams that season, and believe it or not, it was his rookie year.
The Kansas City defense back onto the field.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw.
And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in.
And An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Operating from the gun, Herbert. And I think that one might have been intercepted, but he will be ruled out of bounds. So this will go only as incomplete. And this offense on 3rd down today, they've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 10. Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on 3rd.
Going for the knockout blow right there. I think if I'm up 2 scores, I'd be worried about an interception, but playing this way is what got them this lead. So you may as well ride it out to the end.
Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. The 4th down play doesn't work for the Chargers. And the Chiefs will have the football back in excellent field position.
The Chiefs defense back out there.
Herbert setting up to throw on 1st down. Catch made by Slayton. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Justin Herbert looking to pass. Throw left side complete. That's Johnston. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and now it's 3rd and 3. Back to throw.
Herbert working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Chargers 1st down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
And, partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
Herbert throwing again. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Mike Hilton. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over.
With the points that we've seen scored, the Kansas City defense back onto the field.
We need 6 on this drive. Score these guys, man.
Herbert.
That's complete to Moreau, the tight end. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
The 2 timeouts still remaining, but scoring quickly, a must. It's 1st and 10. Herbert going to throw.
And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete.
2nd down, 8 yards to go. Herbert to throw. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete. Another throw there off the mark, and obviously he's battled all of the interceptions. Things just haven't been true to form for him. I don't know. What do you think's going on out there, CD?
That's a great question, and my suspicion is he's been coached really well to not show that he's having a problem. You know, they always tell you no matter what, you keep throwing the football with confidence. Well, we're not seeing a confident thrower right now. He's off balance, the passing game's off balance, and the defense is taking advantage.
4th down for Herbert. Desperation time. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Chiefs defense comes up with a stop.
Well, CD, for the losing side, they had opportunities in this one, but big plays just didn't go their way, especially late, and they have to suffer the L here.
It certainly felt like that takeaway, once it happened, it knocked the wind out of their sails, and they just couldn't get their equilibrium back.
So for Kansas City, their good start continues as they get their record up to 4-2.
Hey, can we get that music turned up?
Week 7 of the NFL, and the spotlight is on these Chiefs' rangy quarterback, who's now up to a ridiculous 14 interceptions so far this season. It's the Chiefs and the Broncos on Monday night.
It is perhaps the best home field advantage in all of football, and certainly the loudest, as we welcome you to GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Tonight we close out Week 7 of the year with a good Monday night matchup, as it'll be the Denver Broncos taking on the Kansas City Chiefs.
Hello again, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Chiefs ball club. They come in playing pretty good football. Winners of 4 of their last 6 games.
And the offense last week.
Jones looking to throw it on the first play.
Oh, he's going to air it out right away.
Oh, the first play of the game going to be intercepted. And the Chiefs are going to get possession here as they force the opening drive turnover.
I think you're going to have a decision making here because it's a quarterback. They really had a big week last week, and you're ready for them to go again here. Maybe they anticipate a result, of course, but you definitely understand why they did what they did. That quarterback's been hot. You want to keep the ball in his hands. Let's see if he can keep the magic going.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
That's caught. It's Marvin Mims. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35.
The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down. You talk about this Chiefs defense.
They're in the spot statistically that you don't want to be in against the pass. Number 32 in the league, dead last.
And when you're getting ready to face the #1 overall offense in the NFL, it does not matter where you rank defensively because you got your hands full. You don't know what you're going to face, but you know that that's a strong unit that you're getting ready for.
They'll come up now, 3rd and 3.
Now Jones. Blitz coming, and down he goes.
C.J. Mosley drops him for a 4-yard loss there, and that brings up 4th down. The Kansas City defense back onto the field.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
This defense for the Chiefs, they were excellent last week in the win over the Chargers.
And I'm eager to see the game plan and trying to attack them this week because when you take it away 4 times through interceptions, what do you do now when you go into a game? Do you decide you can't throw the ball? Do you try and run it more? Or do you tell your quarterback, make sure you see your guys open before you deliver?
And the officials here going to pause the game for a second. Looks like there's an injured Chief on the field.
We'll step aside and get an update when we return to Arrowhead. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack.
They'll get this up to the 47 and brought down there.
Well, from an offensive perspective, that was a tough run because he only picked up 3 yards. Well, let's flip it over to the defensive side. They now have the advantage. 3 3-yard gains. That means they're punting the ball likely on 4th down.
And he's taken down. A Chiefs sack. They push him back 8 yards at time on second down.
After 1, it's 9-0. Broncos football as we begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 3rd down coming up.
Throwing Jones.
And that is incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down.
Well, based on what we've seen so far, I think you can even call this an off day.
The Chiefs defense back out there. They've had the upper hand so far in this first half of play, working with a good lead already as they look to defend this first down.
Jones throwing to start the drive. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
A gain of 9.
Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34.
Completes it again to Gage.
And that'll get him to
first down as they get 9 yards out of that quick slant.
When you're struggling on offense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you do it like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the half.
Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. Only 3 there on the screen at second down.
Boy, that was certainly well-read defensively. And the key to any screen play is space to work. And there was none to be found there. And they tackle him for just a short gain.
Meanwhile, Jones' throw caught here by Dosich. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. And the Chiefs showing a dime look as they defend this third down. They'll look to throw again. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 34-yard line. The drive stays intact with a pickup of 13. Pretty good results here on the first down run as he takes us forward for about 6. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. From the 29, here's 2nd and 4. Off the play fake. Jones. No, he doesn't have it. Maybe some alligator arms there going over the middle. Third down. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well. You know, he's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously, one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
That one going for a gain of 11 and a Bronco first down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. Finds Dulcich out left side. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred the defense.
This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. This is caught. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. 2nd down and goal. Jones. And he's going to go down just outside of the 5, right around the 6-yard line. So it's 3rd and goal now, and this is where the Arrowhead crowd can make it very tough. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he'll just get rid of it. The Kansas City defense tough to throw on there, and now it's 4th down. The Kansas City defense back onto the field. They've done a really nice job of slowing the tempo of this offense, and as a result, they've got a comfortable 3rd quarter lead as this next drive begins 1st and 10. And throwing here to start the drive as they connect left side. And they work this well upfield and cross the 45. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's got this down to the 35.
Another first down, this time on a gain of 19.
A big hole there. How about him handling the point of attack? Just positioning himself so that run could go right off of his backside and deep into the secondary.
On 1st and 10, Jones. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it'll be 2nd down.
2nd and 7 at the 32-yard line.
Looking to throw. Jones. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And he's going to go down. He's sacked back at the 24. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. Give him 5 yards on the run there, but it'll leave him with a definite 3rd and long on the horizon.
Not a ton of room available on that one, but he made use of what space was available and gained decent yardage.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. It'll be a loss of 8 on the sack, and it's going to lead him to 4th down.
My man, it's been...
The Chiefs defense back out there. They've been terrific all game long, have not let this offense get on track, and they try to close this one out here in the 4th.
Jones now throwing to start the drive. And his throw is incomplete. Well, the trials and tribulations of being a quarterback in this league, it's tough. It's got to be wearing on him out there.
Well, he has been sacked a number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give him a skosh of credit for hanging in there and trying to make something happen, despite the amount of pressure he's been under this entire game.
On 2nd and 10, Jones.
And that one too wide and incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hoping they come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a first down.
Now Jones to throw on 3rd down.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
Desperation time now. Here's Jones. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Broncos first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive.
Back to throw again.
Short throw caught by Dulcich.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that will bring up 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at their 49-yard line.
Operating from the gun, Jones. And the Chiefs are going to get him.
Matt Ioannidis bullying his way in and sticking him to the turf.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've converted 3 times in 8 chances. This will be 3rd and forever. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
That is caught.
Finds through and now a crease. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. On 1st down, Jones.
Short throw caught by Dulcich.
You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
second down, but this time it's incomplete. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. They haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
That'll go for a gain of 7, and that's going to make it 4th down. They'll try and run for it, and they are going to stop him on 4th and 1 as they'll wind up going backwards. The Broncos unable to convert here on 4th, and this 11-play drive is going to lead to nothing on the scoreboard. Well, their first...
The Kansas City defense back onto the field.
Here's Jones on 1st down.
Short throw caught by Dulcich.
And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's a pick at the 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 21-yard line.
Back to throw. Jones. He's going to float this one deep right side. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. Play action. Jones.
Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Broncos first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4.
Jones throwing on 1st down. And he's got his man in stride, complete. He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards.
Now 2nd and 3.
At the 35-yard line.
Looking to throw. Jones.
Out route complete to Dulcich.
8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a 1st down. Back to throw. Jones. And a quick throw here that's complete. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and a yard.
Looking to throw. Jones. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back. Complete. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Jones now on 1st and 10. And his throw here's incomplete. It's been that kind of a day so far throwing the football. It just seems like nothing going right offensively.
Yeah, it's a catch that should have been made, pure and simple. And look, everything else that goes into running a good pass route, throw it all out if you don't catch the ball.
Been that kind of game throwing the football so far, nothing going right offensively. Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Back to throw. Jones.
To the sideline and incomplete.
We're going to give out a little applause on that play. It has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the 1st row.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. A pass for Sutton is intercepted. Picked on by Mike Hill. And the Chiefs will have the 50 as this is taken up past the 30. I guess an interception at this point on 4th down is just as bad as an incomplete pass. Either way, the ball goes over the other side.
He has a touch of to be in this late in the game, and there's not a whole lot he can do there. And he runs it given.
So this one in the win column for Kansas City. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams, right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, they have to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
So for the Chiefs, the win moves them up to 5-2 now on the year. And they will hit the road next week.
Definitely need the music turned up.